Party people in the place to be, live from 58 Dream Street. We're Jameson with Games. Hello, everybody. Spatty, Jacket, welcome. Glad to have you both with me, and anybody else who's out there who hasn't said hello. I'm also glad you're here. Just can't call you out by name because I don't know. All right, here we are. Episode 21, Blackjack, baby, of our Ultima VII, the Black Gate playthrough. But I suppose to be more precise, we should say it is our Ultima VII, the Black Gate, and the Forge of Virtue playthrough. Because right now, that's what we're doing. Last week, after I quickly learned that the cube prism is not quite as exciting as I thought it was going to be at first. But it does open up some good new interactions with some fellowship members. But it doesn't do everything that you want it to do. I suppose lots of things in life are like that. But at any rate, after finding that out, I decided, okay, I'm not ready to say goodbye to Ultima 7 just yet. So let's do this expansion. We booked it on over to the Isle of Fire, which is where we are right now. And we met a friendly talking statue called the Keeper of Truth, and two other statues I haven't talked to yet, but I'm going to just go out on a limb and call them the Keeper of Love and Keeper of Courage. And yeah, we met them. We said hello. Or I said hello to the one. He said, hey, you wanna prove that you're the most truthful person who ever lived? Or something like that? And I said, yeah. He said, okay. Do this kind of smug puzzle dungeon. So he teleports you to the Trial of Truth, which took the rest of the day last time. Although we did complete... gotta turn my own headphones down, so I'm not overwhelmed by the bass here. Yeah, took me a little while. I eventually figured it out and was able to succeed, discovering that at the very least, the reward for completing these trials is going to be max stats for the avatar in all three statistics, because my intelligence, now that I've done the Trial of Truth, is 100. It's 30. It's 100%. 30 out of 30. So, no points for guessing that the Keeper of Courage, who is almost certainly that sword-bearing statue, is going to give me 30 out of 30 strength, which will be a real big boost. I'll have no excuse for making Elo and Spark and Dupre carry all the mutton. And the Keeper of Love will do my dexterity. I'm assuming that the lady statue is the Keeper of Love. I don't know. Maybe they're going to swerve me and go the other way with it. So here we are. And yeah, so it took me a while to figure out the core trick of the Trial of Truth, which I'll sum up very quickly here. At the very start of the Trial of Truth, you get the hint, only appearances are deceiving. And then you go into an expansive puzzle dungeon filled with puzzles themed around the idea that appearances can be deceiving. And you keep solving your way forward and forward and forward and forward. I do love my... I was like, I do really love my sword. Look at it. It's all shiny like a rocket pop. Got a little red, little white, little blue. But no, you're talking about how these two statues could be inverted. She's the statue of courage because she's walking onto the battlefield in an evening gown. And he's the statue of love because he can't get enough of that sword. That works. I have no objections to that interpretation. Although I'm gonna bet that it turns out the more straightforward... it does get... Every time I see it, I'm like... just thinking of a 3-color ice pop. So, yeah, anyway. You go through the dungeon, you're solving all these puzzles, and getting deeper and deeper and deeper, and then you get to what seems like a puzzle. An area that has 4 treasure chests, 3 of which are empty. If you move the empty ones, you set off a bizarre, instant death trap. But the one that has stuff in it, you can take it, and then you can move that around. And you're thinking, what's the puzzle here? And eventually maybe you start backtracking, as I did, fortunately. And anyway, the punchline is that at the very, very opening of the dungeon, there's just a little invisible tunnel. So if you just walk through a wall, you just get to the end right at the start. You didn't have to do any of the rest of that shit. So, hey, waffle syrup. So what I learned in a little bit of internet research was that this is not a well-regarded dungeon design, this Trial of Truth. It's in fact widely reviled. And fair enough. I understand where people are coming from. But I dissent. I thought it was pretty clever. I enjoyed it. One thing that I did notice when I was looking at people's commentaries, I found a forum thread where someone started the thread by saying, hey, is there even a hint? Like, does anybody solve this through anything but brute force or looking it up? Like, because if there was a hint, I missed it. And some people said, like, there really is no hint. Like, it's just fucked up. You just have to brute force it. But then someone was like, no, there is a hint. You see, a common word for a lie is a falsehood. And there's a hood on the ground right next to the invisible tunnel. So a falsehood, but appearances are deceiving. So it's a truthhood. So this is where the truth is. And anyway, that's the hint. But like, it's too clever by half. And the consensus wound up being among folks here was just, yeah, this is obnoxious. What a dumb thing. They didn't like it. I dissent because I think the hint is a little more straightforward. I think the hint is that you're told only appearances are deceiving, and you appear to be in a puzzle dungeon that is going to require you to solve all the puzzles to succeed. But it doesn't. It really just doesn't. That's the trick. I thought it was pretty clever. And I suppose it also helped that my previous week of Ultima experience was also doing this, like, a whole bunch of shit over and over and over again and not getting anywhere. No, I think there is. I think there is the proper hint. But I don't think it's falsehood, truthhood. I think it's literally just appearances are deceiving, man. This is not a dungeon that you have to solve. You don't have to even go in. Anyway, it probably helps that, yeah, the previous week, that's totally fair. But the previous week for me had been doing the cube prism puzzle box over and over and over again and then encountering a game-breaking bug. So that probably helped. That probably took some of the sting out of a thing that just worked and was kind of clever. Arachnia! Welcome! Alright, what am I doing? I mean, I want to do the Trial of Love today, as the episode title suggests, but we should bite the bullet and go get some spider silk and probably some more mutton. And while I could easily just warp out of here to Britain, hey, there's just people living here. We gotta explore the place a little bit more too, it seems. But while I could just warp out of here to Britain to get the spider silk, I'm going to need to go to Nicodemus, the worst of the reagent sellers. And we can get to him pretty quickly via carpet. We then just have to make sure he doesn't get on our carpet. I'll do my best with that. So here we go. A little bit of prep work, and we're diving into the Trial of Love. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, my verdict is in the end totally fair. If you play the Trial of Truth and you just think, this was some dumb shit, I'm mad, bullshit, that's not a good hint. I thought it was clever. I liked it. Arachnia, I have, because of the experience I was just mentioning 2 weeks ago, where I was encountering a game-breaking bug every time I did the cube prism puzzle. In the end, unable to figure out a configuration of like who I bring and who I don't bring and who has a helmet and how many helmets we made out of the catalyte. Unable to figure all that out, I finally, Thedev kindly was just like, you gotta cheat, boss. And he told me how to get to the cheat room. So I've been there for that reason, and that reason only. I thought, like, it was fun getting there. I liked stacking boxes. And I also enjoyed Shimino, get your bag out. We gotta update that green. I really should have used blue to represent the carpet, but green is my carpet location marker. So let me just throw a mark down on that. Yeah, so I went into the... I did a real Cave of Wonders thing. I went into the cheat dungeon, and I resisted the temptation. Ooh. Well, I guess we'll find that out someday. There's some time between me and Ultima 7's Serpentile, because Ultima Underworld 2 has to come in between, and also, I do give myself a little breather between Ultimas. Nonetheless, okay, what is the overall reagent situation for the team? I saw the mutton situation, and it's not sustainable. We're going to need more mutton, but we'll live for a few minutes. Okay, I'm accumulating so much junk in my reagent bag because of the ridiculous way this game calculates volume. Let me grab a notepad here. Now, can't find it. Don't immediately see my notepad, so I'll just grab an index card. My go-to. Alright. Now, 7 nightshades. Oh, goodness. Oh, but I have another pile. 41. Let's consolidate those. We're good for nightshade. Black pearl, 29. It's not bad. Could use more mandrake. Just making my grocery list. Ho ho! Ataraxia. I've never seen one of these notifications of any kind before, but a milestone achieved. Ataraxia watched 3 consecutive streams this month and sparked a watch streak. Has no one ever watched 3 consecutive streams on this channel? Come on. Where's the loyalty in the audience? No, I'm joking. I'm actually extraordinarily grateful. Yeah, it feels new. I'm extraordinarily grateful for any time that anyone shows up. It's all the more fun when I'm not here doing this alone. Sulfurous ash. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because, like, particularly whenever whenever the school year is not on, I definitely feel like we've had some good waffle syrup attendance streaks. Okay, so mandrake, sulfurous ash, and of course spider silk, which we have literally none of. I hate Nistel's prices, especially because I'm actually not at all sure what the gold situation is. Ceramed usually holds most of the money, which is not a good sign. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. It's not nothing. Do we have any money? Do we have any, like, redeemable stuff? Do we have gems? Let's just go bother the jeweler instead of digging through our bags. Just need to find the commercial district. Ah, here's the mint. You move on. Are you aware, sir, that I'm the Avatar? Not only the most virtuous person the world has ever known, but the specific hero of this world many times over? Yeah, it's been a recurring theme in the game that I've been gone so long nobody remembers me. Shut up, dude. Oh, man. As humble, waffle syrup, as anyone could ever possibly be. I've achieved enlightenment in the virtue of humility. Yes, exactly. My son, turn the other cheek and walk in that direction. I shouldn't be this bad at finding the commercial district. Ooh. So, Ataraxia, following the breadcrumbs here. Here we are. You asked me about if I'd ever designed terrain for tabletop RPGs, and you revealed you were working on a dollhouse. Of course, nothing's open at this time of night. That's fine. Slater! And then now you once made a wooden map of Britannia. So I don't even know what the particular form of crafting would be, but you've obviously got a skill set here. I'm gathering. If you if you watch, literally, if you just show up for 1 week, if right now, for example, you have a streak going with the streams, you have actually seen all of my artistic accomplishments. Oh, come on. Jana. Oh, it's Spark. That's even sadder. Oh, man. Okay. It's a good thing that I haven't actually done anything at all. So that's a bit of a setback, but we'll survive. This is why we need spider silk, so that I can take care of my friends. Yeah, 100% of my life's are not 100%. That's not fair. I in fact did 3 good things in elementary school art classes, and 1 good thing in junior high. But other than that, every artistic thing I've ever achieved can be seen in my stream overlays. I have drawn pixel art versions of myself and my friends. I have hacked the Frosthaven title to add 4 letters to it so I could do the Friday Night Frosthaven title. I hacked this was not at all necessary. I did a ton of font hacking to the Pool of Radiance title screen so that on my Pool of Radiance stream title screen, I can put the message that says, a 58 Dream Street epic role-playing live stream. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I feel really proud of it. Like, it's not I would not go around claiming myself to have really gotten very far to date developing as an artist. But the limited number of things I've accomplished, I'm quite proud of, because I do think they look good. And also, I don't have any relevant skills. I like figure out how to do it from first principles. Like, it was like a discovery for me in the GIMP app to be like, oh right, an airbrush can be used to blend imperfections and blend colors and obscure imperfections. And I figured that out, and then I thought about it. I was like, right, of course, everybody knows that. People talk about airbrushing all the time. Am I cutting out? Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. It could always be the case that my microphone is doing the annoying thing. Hello, British, by the way. Now, my mic is not doing the thing. So if I'm cutting out, that's a separate issue. I'll wait for folks to weigh in. Well, anyway, obviously, no one's at work. Let's go see if Nicodemus is up late. We can get that part done. Why would I do that by foot, though? Why would I do that on foot? That doesn't make any sense. Let's take the carpet. Hopefully we can use the rest of our daylight hours getting spider silk. And if that works out, then we'll sleep until people start working again. Buy our mutton. If we... Oh, man. I might actually be out of money here. I might have to go to Murder Island. Kill 500 pirates and their dogs. Virtuously. Yeah, this is not a smooth magic carpet ride. Everyone's got to hold on to their seat really tight because it's just juddering the whole way. Like, Aladdin would not have wound up with Jasmine if this was the kind of magic carpet that he had. I know I'm getting close to Nicodemus's home. Going over the bee cave. Here we are. Alright, Nicodemus. Oh, there is no way, like, Lord British is so bad at governance that I find it impossible to believe that they have seatbelt regulations for magic carpets established. All right. Here we go. Okay, so the goal here he's a strange leader. Immortal, all-powerful, just atrociously bad at governance. All right, from across the room, Nicodemus. In fact, keep that table between us, my friend. All right. Because Nicodemus, for whatever reason, is a kleptomaniac. Last time I purchased spider silk from him. Yes, I do. Mainly spider silk. 3 gold. Okie dokie. Yeah, sure. I guess. Jeez, take all that I can get. Just 20. We steal fair. We don't steal that much. The Peter principle. British. Yeah. That is, yeah. Lord British was great at something once. I mean, you know what? Like, he was a good leader in Ultima 4. In Ultima 5, I think his fatal mistakes were, why would you put this much power invest this much power in a guy whose name is Blackthorn? And then number 2, why did you need to lead that expedition into the underworld? Oh, okay, Shimino, you carry it. Idiot. Would I like something else? I think so. What do you sell Mandrake Root for? Ultima 5, Slater, you're slightly mixed up. Well, actually, depending on how someone interpreted your LB. In Ultima 5, Lord British leads an expedition into the newly discovered underworld, and the expedition falls apart, and Lord British is captured and imprisoned in a shadow dimension. And then Lord Blackthorn is corrupted by the Shadow Lords and becomes the dictator. Oh, that's a 3, isn't it? That's a good price, buddy. I want a bunch. Do I even have enough money for 20? I didn't think I did. Yes, I do. I'll take a few Mandrake Root, I guess. Well, hopefully we do have some gold nuggets or some gems or both. Because we also need mutton. How about 7? Do I have enough for that? Okay. Yeah, okay, Shimino. You can carry it for some reason. Well, I know the reason. It's so good. No shade, because, like, I'm having a great time with Ultima generally. But Ultima 5 is my favorite so far. All right. Run! Nicodemus is all, where are you going, guys? Can I come too? No, you can't. Stay away from me. I hate you. You were so much cooler last time around when you didn't just compulsively steal from me. Oh yeah, to go back to my terminological quibble, Slater. We steal now and then, but we're not compulsive about it, so I don't think we count as kleptomaniacs. I do think it's hilarious, especially because obviously, ELO is not the same sprite, but he looks pretty similar to the disheveled old man sprite. So it is funny to think how easy it would be for him to get on the magic carpet with you and like furtively join your party, stealing from you all the way. I get a kick out of that. I think Danielle is saying something to me at the same... Oh, wait, hold on. So, British says, easy. He didn't appoint Blackthorn directly. He was his substitute, and now... You can read the rest of the words on the screen if you're watching this on YouTube later. Blackthorn supported and manipulated by the Shadow Lords. Yeah. It is fair to say, like, Lord British does have a genuine claim to having more experience than everyone because he is functionally immortal and extremely powerful, except in the case of... He often does not take a hands-on role, of course. During the Gargoyle Crisis, he was just kind of like, Avatar, can you figure this out? I would, but I gotta be here every night to read the same storybook to my talking mouse. He's an eccentric fellow. Okay. I think I heard Danielle saying something to me, but I'm not sure. I'm going to be a gentleman. I'm going to go find it. I mean, we're doing the trial of love. I pretty much have to. I'll be right back, gang. Hang tight. She did not, it turns out, say anything. Okay. Here we are. Check the time, so I find out how long I need to sleep in the dirt here. Like, infinite time. Wait. Oh, no. Going to Morphin won't work. Because I don't have money. I need to do the task to get me money before I do anything else. So... Ugh. Well... Let's catch some Z's. Just give me a cool 12, Shammy. Pardon me. Well, I got good news, team. We have a little food, so I can take care of you here. Got my thing. Alright. I want to open up that mutton bag, Dupre. Here we go. Shamino, tasty mutton. Dupre finds the mutton quite tasty. Saramed was exactly in the mood for mutton. Jana finds it tasty. So no one's quite enjoying it as much as Saramed. Although that might be just part of his whole, like, really trying to make sure we know he likes traveling with the party. So he doesn't get kicked out. Tasty. And the Avatar, virtuous as ever, eats last. Very tasty. Not washing anybody's feet, though. No. They'll just refuse you. They'll just say, no, thank you. Which is fair. I can understand why they might not want to be force-fed. To the point of bursting. Okay. We're just going to park here going forward for now. Because we have all the warp setup we need to go back and forth to the Isle of Fire. And getting mutton from the Paws Butcher is an easy on-foot job. And thus, I mark... the green stone. That was not the green stone, was it? Oh, it was. There's just spider silk atop it. Boy, Shimino, I'm so glad that you volunteered to carry that for me. Yeah, if you're ever concerned that your party's been infiltrated by a doppelganger, just watch them all very closely and see which of them is willing to chew their own food. Oh, chewing your own food. Isn't that one of the fellowship's principles? Strive for unity. Trust thy brother. Worthiness precedes reward. Chew thine own food. You're a grown-up now. Thou canst chew thine own food. Marked. Saved. And now, I believe we're going to be playing the waiting game. Waiting for these virtuous Britannians to wake up and get to work. Where exactly am I in town? What's going on here? Oh, yes, of course. Just to the west of the castle. There's the orchard. Alright, so the mint, the treasury, is not going to be open yet. And I did see that Shimino at least has a gold nugget. And John is the one who really likes gold nuggets. Come on, Cynthia. You're not a if you just stood watch on one side of the road and didn't get in people's way, sir, you'd be doing just as good of a job. There's no getting through to these people. And to be fair, they've been 200 years deprived of their ultimate role model. So what really are they supposed to be able to do? Without my shining example. I feel like Elo would at least want to question whether that was virtuous. It might not be enough to make him quit the team. Vote right. Okay, good. At least somebody gets up. Sean, if you tell me that you're not open yet. Excellent. Seems like you're working. Yes, I know. You're incredible, Sean. I might have some gems. What I'm going to ask you to do, all 7 of us are going to just empty our bags here, and you sift through and tell me if there's anything valuable for you. I think, maybe? Hey, there we go. Boom. That's mutton in the bank. It's been a really, really good weekend. Had a great time playing Frosthaven Friday night, even if it was slightly disappointing to have thought I was finally getting the whole team back together and then instead being down to just Greg. But me and Greg had a great time. That was fun. Really enjoyed. Didn't accomplish that much unless you count the mapping out the new area portion and learning how poison works in AD&D. Other than that, I didn't accomplish that much in Pool of Radiance. Got a couple level ups, but not for the people who really need them. However, had a lot of fun. And then, the reason I did an early morning stream yesterday was to go celebrate my aunt's birthday. And it was great to see her. And I also got to see my other aunt, who I don't get to see a lot. And I got to see my cousin, who I don't see a lot. And then, even better than all that, no shade, was that I got to see both my nephews and the little girls who I call my nieces-in-law, because they're my sister's sister-in-law's children. Her nieces, but not technically mine. But oh, those girls are great. And so I had a great time hanging out with all of those kids. And also when my sister's sister-in-law, Deanna, arrived with the girls, she said, I probably haven't done the bank thing. Because the only thing I do at the bank is I get Cynthia to change my gold. It's kind of funny because at this point, like the whole Ultima engine is all about building this sandbox and being like, hey, frig around in it. And I'm just way more invested in doing the quest and talking to NPCs than in actually frigging around. I really like that it's all there. I don't know. Folks, do I want to know? I'm open to learning. I want to exchange. Yeah, I believe I do. Hello, Galera Dragons. Yes, friggin' around. Arachne, is that a Canadian thing or an Atlantic thing? Oh, it's so hard to resist Ultima. 10 gold coins is all I had. In nuggets. Oh! That's funny. That's a probably not an actual direct influence or anything, but that's like a precursor to the Absolver characters in the Dark Souls games. You can attack an NPC and they will forever after recognize you as an enemy and attack you on sight. Oh no. We're dead. Damn it. Okay. So it goes. Firing it back up. But then you pay some unrelated character to say that you're absolved of your sin. Okay, Canadian thing. Yeah, pay the unrelated absolver character. And he's like, your sin's absolved. And now the person who you attacked is just like, all right, cool. It's like it never happened to me. I do still have this giant scar on my face. Oh, Galera. I had a broken trainer. I mean, I'm sure he's still broken. But now I know I could have fixed it. Okay. We will save after every step of the way here. I don't think I even care to wait for the mint to open. Let Cynthia sleep in. I will just find Sean, get my 90 gold, go stock up on mutton, and then we can get back down to business here. But yeah, and then like I had a brunch today, and now here we are. No, someone, are you in a place without daylight savings time? Because technically, it is early in the sense that we've artificially moved our clocks ahead 1 hour. But otherwise, I started at what the clock calls 3 p.m. Fortunately, here's the good news. All you've missed is me buying spider silk. There we go. But yeah, all you missed was me buying spider silk while successfully not being pickpocketed. You're a jeweler. And then I exchanged gems here with Sean, and then the game froze, and then I booted it back up. And now I'm exchanging gems with Sean. Give me 90 coins, please. Thank you, Sean. Take care. Yeah, but you'll be here for all the action, because once I get mutton, then it's time to get down to business. Check out this Trial of Love. Oh, I should try to get Ash, too. I'll see if Nistel has Ash. If he doesn't, then whatever. Throwing caution to the wind and I'm diving in. Yeah, I'm here playing Ultima now. Danielle's making a delicious sounding soup for supper. Mexican tortilla soup. Yep. Real high quality weekend. And also I went into the weekend having resolved all the urgent tasks I needed to last week at work. And I know what I need to start doing when I wake up on Monday. It's the sanest, and like we're getting to the point where I'm not even daring the gods by saying this semester's just going all right. I would love to buy meat, as you know. Man, Morphin, I like you, buddy, but like, am I not a regular enough customer that you know by now that I'm a mutton man? We're a mutton family. Me and my famous companions, and Saramed, and Spark. I guess Spark's not one of our famous companions either. Okay. Oh no. I have the Muffin Man song stuck in my head. Oh well. We all have our crosses to bear. I'll be stoic about it. Okay. What did I set as the return stone to the Isle of Fire? Purple. You couldn't keep the purple one out, Shimino? You had to bury it in mutton? And why can't you just let Dupre... Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate you, Shimino. I'd appreciate you much more if you had saved us all that pain in Dungeon Not Deceit by saying out loud that it was not Dungeon Deceit, which is really your main job on the team. But... Oh, right. I said that thing and I should do it. Get that sulfurous ash. Look at us trotting herkily-jerkily along together. We may not know how to walk like normal people, but we know how to do it in unison. And there's enough of us that we're walking past people. They're torn between being like, these people don't know how to walk, and being like, wait a minute, do I not know how to walk? Have I been walking wrong? Are we supposed to be doing like... Like that, but with far fewer frames. Hey, Nistel. You're looking well. What do you do again? Yes, I knew that. Oh, right, magic, yeah. Do you sell sulfurous ash by any chance? My buddy. You do? Is your price absurd? It sure is. No, I'm not willing to pay that much. No, I don't want anything else from you. Bye-bye. Okay. Is rudium any better? This is the kind of thing I really ought to... I have a big old spreadsheet of information. There's no reason that I needed to be deprived of this particular bit of information. The street lights are on? Ah. It's because of the whole... Everyone in Britannia, it just takes forever to get their day started. So the person whose job it is to put out the streetlights in the morning gets up at the crack of 9. Text message, huh? I wonder what it says. Real good odds that it's not important enough for me to bother checking right now. And yet, here I am. Now I'm curious. Oh. No, now I understand what the message says. Okay, great. I have done the thing that Danielle asked me about getting a friend to confirm whether or not he is coming to a thing we are doing. I just have to close the loop by remembering and telling her. And I heard her go out, I think. The stakes are high. I gotta remember later. Rudium, look at you, beaming. Beautiful man. I do wish to buy some reagents. Hell yeah. I could waffle syrup, but you know me, I don't like to play on easy mode. Like a little challenge. A little... You know, there's no stakes if my phone's just going to tell me when to do it. Also, I hate my phone, so anytime I have to do anything on my phone, I'm disappointed. I should just get a new phone. I will soon. Oh, we don't have to walk anywhere. We are restocked for love. Very good. And now, let's get down to business. Let's go to the trial of love. There's my purple stone. I suppose I could have done red to... What is it that I only have 6 of? Oh, wait a minute. Shimino took all the sulfurous ash I just bought, didn't he? Or somebody did. It's right here, isn't it? Nope, that's gold. Hold on. I mean, I didn't get it. Okay. Given that I, the Avatar, am obliged to hand feed all of these people, you would think they could do me the courtesy of handing me the reagents when I call for them. Somebody else is carrying it. Oh, the pain. Oh, is it somebody else? Okay. Elo, I notice you're wielding a mutton. Maybe let's not do that. And also, can you please give me my sulfurous ash? Right, yes. Good point. I can clean up the reagent bag here. Because those, all the stuff from the, oh, come on. From the treasure, all the treasure chests and the stuff within them were just red herrings nested within red herrings. Okay, I've got my prism. I'm going to grab the sulfurous ash, add it to the pile. Well, we still don't have a ton, but we have more. And hopefully the trial of love will reward us with something. Or we can go to one of the many pirate islands and just butcher pirates for a little while. Or we can go cheat at gambling. I haven't cheated at gambling in a while. And at some point we have to go back to the casino. Use the cube prism on that dude. So he can let us into a place we've already been into. So we can learn something we already know. But officially, so that it feels like we're coming to the climax of an exciting plot. Okay. Well, certainly not unlimited reagents or anything here, but we're doing okay. Alright, this is it. Keeping the love. Or they're about to swerve me. Let's find it. No. Oh, she's the embodiment of love. Well, I've already put you down in my spreadsheet as the keeper of love, so I'm just going to call you that if you don't mind. An unearthly, beautiful voice sighs gently into your consciousness. Greetings, Avatar. I represent the embodiment of love. If thou dost seek enlightenment, thou must take the test of love. Its path lies through the glowing blue portal to the south. You can't just send me there like the Keeper of Truth did? Fine. Oh my goodness. Oh, and also we discovered that there are other people here who I should meet. Okay, so what is the trick? I mean, it's presumably something simple. But also, yeah, who's this? There's an old man here. There's a second floor. Oh, good. That's a statue. Let's look around a little. Maybe they have different levels of virtue power. Maybe the Keeper of Truth is constantly thinking, man, I wish I could make a portal. It would save me doing the teleporting a la carte. Alright. So, oh geez, there's just a door into that guy's place. I was about to say mildly obscured by the stairs, but that's not even fair. It's not obscured at all. Excuse me, sir. Grethian, well met. I'm intrigued by the fact that the descriptive text makes no mention of his pupilless eyes. The fact that it emphasizes that he looks directly at me, is that trying to suggest that he appears heavily cataracted, and yet he can see or something? Oh, that is definitely an E. I get it. Erethian. Okay. Although thou dost not know me, I know thee well. Oh, do you? I have seen thee destroy Mondane's power, and so defeat that misguided mage. I have seen thee vanquish the I'm probably supposed to talk to this guy before I went to the statue, started doing trials. I have seen thee vanquish the enchantress Minax, and I have also seen, in a very unique way, how thou brought low the hellspawn Exodus. He falls silent here, and you notice that the old man's eyes are milky white. No, I noticed that well before he fell silent. I'm an observant fellow. Oh, you told me your name. But what do you do besides keep tabs on me? He follows truth. But unlike those of the Lyceum, I would prefer to seek out the knowledge instead of waiting for it to come to me. You're the seeker of truth. I'm going to put your job down until you tell me differently. A seeker of truth. Although, if I had known about the locket, I would have just been like, fucking lockets keep disappearing. I would have been frustrated in pretty much the same way. And ultimately, not that frustrated, because that was pretty fun, and it didn't involve any game-breaking bugs, so I forgive it. It is this curiosity which has brought me to this island from which Exodus, the spawn of Mundane and Minax, sought to rule the world. The books and scrolls here have taught me much of Britannia's history and other interesting subjects. His clouded eyes sparkle with intelligence. But you can't help wondering how books and scrolls are of any use to a man afflicted with blindness. Well, he's got some kind of blind sight. Let's just... Oh no. Oh, those poor people. So, but yeah, sorry, I can't help but notice you seem real blind, and yet. Seems on the verge of saying something, stops, then says, "Were quarters not so confined here, I show thee that my blindness in no way hampers my abilities." His affliction seems to be a touchy subject with the mage. I'm sorry, sir. Because I did not mean to upset you. Okay. I was just curious if there was a cool explanation. I didn't mean to... Okay. The psych returns? Could this possibly be true? His blind eyes light up with unabashed glee. What an opportunity I have here. He once again notices your presence. Now, do not let any strange ideas of destruction enter thy mind, Avatar. Don't think of an elephant, Avatar. Don't think of a pink elephant. I shan't let thee deprive me of this chance to experience a true wonder of the world. Run along now. Is there not a right to be wronged somewhere else? So I've just broken my relationship with this fellow by asking him how he sees while blind. Okay. Let's see if I can get him. Let's see if I can just, tell me about all your knowledge. See if he will, if I can get him back on side. Now there was a mighty wizard. A bit twisted, but then who knows what happens to the human mind when it is subjected to the powers he wielded. 'Tis even said his skull alone had the power to destroy enemies. He must have locked a magical matrix upon it. I'll have to research that. Well, I can tell you this, sir. I was never tempted to find out what powers his skull had. I found it in the sea, I think, or somewhere. I found it. I just threw it in a volcano or something. I can't remember. It's been a while since I played Ultima before. He nods his head, seemingly making a mental note, and then continues with a wistful look on his aged features. I would have loved to study that fascinating gem of immortality, but at last I was born in too late an era. Immortality is, as you probably encountered in your studies, generally considered a mixed blessing anyway. Milky eyes glitter up at you like twin marbles. Ah, yes. But thou knowest all too well about that little bauble. Yeah, I know all kinds of stuff. After all, it was thee who smashed it into the shards which caused thee so much trouble during the regency of Lord Blackthorn. Sure. So much power that even in a shattered state, its magic still flowed. 'Tis sad to lose such an artifact. As if suddenly remembering with whom he is speaking, he amends. Much better than having Mundane running around mucking into things, I suppose. Yes. Yep, I agree. Alright, your thoughts on Minax? You thought she was pretty cool too? Sad, sweet smile comes to the wizard's face. She was quite a comely lass at one time, with a mind forever searching. His expression darkens, but then Mondane forced all of the good sense from her. She became a power unto herself in time. I do not think she quite rivaled her former mentor Mondane, but she was a force to be reckoned with, nevertheless. And that thou didst with the quicksword, in Nilno. That act will most likely have tales sung about it for the next eon. Under his breath he adds, even if Elo is the only one who sings it. Dude, come on. Yeah. Like, fair play, Elo. Do you know that this guy wrote the only song anybody in this entire world is familiar with? Little ditty called Stones. Like, his song is so popular that his wife decided that she had to become a scholar of folk ballad history just so she could try to get people to start singing other songs she didn't have to hear anymore. But I'll have thee know that the ballads of the Avatar still grace all of the finest drinking establishments of Britannia. And what a dubious distinction that is. Hey, we got him smiling again. Smugly. An angry retort dies on Elo's lips as the elderly mage lifts his hands in a gesture of peace. Please, forgive the offense I have given. Thou shouldst know that I have seen, almost first-hand, the Avatar's bravery in the face of adversity. I have nothing but the highest regard for the destroyer of the Age of Darkness and harbinger of the Age of Enlightenment. What am I now, in the Age of Apocalypse? That being, Exodus, has become a passion of mine lately. He almost glows with excitement. Indeed, 'tis what brought me here. While I was at the Lyceum, I happened upon a passage in a manuscript that described an island of fire. Upon further research, I found that the entity known as Exodus was not truly destroyed. Oh, what? I'm sorry, can we back up? The interface between its two parts in the world was merely severed. Okay, hold on, there's two parts? One part, his psyche, we shall call it. We've sequence broken this conversation. Was taken by the gargoyles, who live below us in a realm on the other side of the world. They've lived here on this side for like 200 years, man. A truly fascinating culture they have, but I digress. I begin to wonder just how long this old man has been out of circulation. That's true. That's exactly what I was wondering. He continues. The other, I have here. I call it the Dark Core because without the psyche it is mostly lifeless. His face appears to youthen, and you feel as if you're speaking to a child describing his new toy or perhaps pet. I have great news, sir. I can't think of a single example of a tale where an old mage's obsessive pursuit of knowledge led him to treasure a dangerous artifact that isn't really dangerous as long as this one certain thing doesn't happen. So we should be good here. I believe 'twas the removal of the psyche from the core that caused this island to sink beneath the waves. But this island is not beneath the waves anymore? Okay, what is this interface? His expression is unreadable. The machine that thou destroyed was Exodus's means of communication with and control of the world. When it was destroyed, his psyche could no longer retain its hold on the Dark Core. I have often wondered if another interface was implemented, would the psyche return, or possibly be regenerated? As his idle musings begin to run towards possibly dangerous conclusions, his mouth audibly snaps shut. As Lil Kim once said, your mouth's a cage for your tongue if you just close your teeth. Okay. We got a lot to talk about, buddy. You know I destroyed the skull, right? It would seem that someone, he pauses dramatically, let that slip into a volcano. Oh, it didn't slip. I don't know if you know, I'm from a different dimension. We have this game called baseball. I did a full, I wound up and everything. I pitched that thing into the lava. Okay. Oh yeah, so I had some kind of sword called El Nilno? Oh, now there's a question. I've heard not of its existence since the Age of Darkness ended. Would that I knew its location. It was reputedly a great item of magic. Didst thou find it? He cocks his head to one side as he asks the question. No, I did not, sir. I got a cat meowing. Hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. Average just wanted to come in. She doesn't need anything. No, it did seem to serve thee well enough to dispatch the enchantress Minax. But then I suppose only a poor bard blames his instrument, He winks mischievously in your general direction. Who's blaming what? What? Okay. Okay. So, you like the gargoyle culture? Interesting creatures. Thou mightst call them Balruns, but they are not the beasts that history has made of them. Yeah, I know that. Figuring that out is one of my great accomplishments. The larger winged ones are intelligent and magical by nature, while the smaller, wingless ones appear to be the workforce for the species. Problematically so, yes. But we shouldn't believe everything we're told. Because I was originally told they couldn't even speak, those wingless ones. And they absolutely can. He turns his head in your direction with a puzzled expression in his eyes. I have the oddest feeling that thou hast heard all of this before. He falls silent. Yeah, no shit. I turned out to be the whole false prophet of their religion. So the psych. Eventually, I shall turn my studies to that being. The gargoyles have placed it within a statue, in a shrine they dedicated to their principle of diligence. Yes, I know, I've spoken to it. Jeez, man. You could have saved yourself a lot of study if you just asked for invited me over for coffee. Dark Core? I have found it to be quite a treasure trove of useful facts. Its sole purpose seems to be the storage of information. Much of the information is trivial, such as the detailed description of the color of the sky on a particular day eons ago, while other bits give instructions for the manipulation of the world. That is a wild disparity in significance of information. Within it, I even found the knowledge to raise and sustain this island we stand upon. It is truly a remarkable artifact. He thinks for a moment, then looks nervously in your direction. Please, do be careful around it. I gotta kind of say that I wish you were more careful around it. For example, you've resurrected this island with it? Did you hear your own story about... Okay. Artifacts have a tendency to, shall we say, disappear around the... Nah, I don't know. I guess, sure. So what kind of subjects do you study? If thou art interested, feel free to inspect them. This is no library. Do you know how libraries work, sir? As if regretting his gracious gesture, he adds, However, I trust that thou will take utmost care with the older ones. He stops on the verge of saying more. Well, I'm glad you cheered up. Do you mind if I ask just one more time about your blind? No. Alright. Well, it's been weird meeting you, Erethian. Goodbye and good luck. Thou'lt need it. He snickers under his breath, as if enjoying a personal joke, quite possibly at your expense. Nah. I'm sure this guy's all on the up and up. Oh, here's his diary. Alright, fair play, Erethian. This is great journaling. What's this? Scroll of Infinity. If reality is magic, if locale of artifact is void, convex is find in Britannia, concave is find in Britannia. If do light test, talisman list is Britannia search talisman. Counter is okay. Great. This is a book? It is. The Artifacts of Darkness by Mordra Mogalen. The text of the book is actually a description of what the book actually says, as opposed to the text of the book. Moongates. Hold on. 4 known varieties. Blue, across the land. Red, between worlds. Black, for the Guardian. And the theoretical Silver Time Gate. Cool. Well, is there a secret door here? There obviously is. I had a feeling that that particular one might become relevant later. And so I've filed a mental note. This one's it, right? Was it? Holy moly, Koodles, welcome! Good to see you, pal. Right. Alright. I will remember. Which one was the Scroll of Infinity? I will. In fact, I'll go even further and make a note. Got it. Okay. Here we go. Trial of love, baby. How are you today, Koodles? What's up? Yeah, I had a feeling that if this was that the trial of love would involve NPCs, and we had sequence broken and spoken to this one, and it makes a lot of sense that this is the trial of love. This time, though, let's see if we can help. Just like the sign says. Thanks for subscribing, Koodles. And hello, Tristan, if you're there. I don't get to see you very often, Tristan. In fact, probably never once in your own memory. But I'm fond of you nonetheless. What way can you assist me? Well, what is your name? My master named me Bollocks. I should have said aloud, hey, this seems like it might be valuable later, because it clearly describes the codex ritual, which we've also been separately breadcrumbed elsewhere in the game. The man on the TV is watching. One moment, Bullocks. So, before I ask you about your master, Bullocks, what does your master create you to do? I am a guardian of the shrines of the principles. Oh yeah? Do you enjoy being a guardian? We were created to protect the shrines of the principles. Only the Avatar should use their power. Ajar and I were... Oh my goodness. Koodles, the big thing here is just the passage of time. He's old enough to be playing Genshin Impact? How did that happen? Ajar and I were... I guess it just happens. Saw my nephew Charlie yesterday, and he's lost his curls. So he's had an adorable page boy haircut his whole life, first 4 years, because it's just hairy, beautiful curls. And now he just has a different kind of... Like, he's a beautiful little boy. But I hope he's ready for when he turns 13, and then his uncle spends his entire brooding adolescence coming over with a curling iron and being like, Charlie, bring back the page boy. Bring back the page boy haircut. Be the trendsetter. Make it cool at your school. Ajar and I were keeping watch when the wall fell on Ajar. Oh, and the loud noise came. I carried him in here so that I could restore him, but I do not know how. Oh. 1 second. Let me just make a note that you don't know. I think I wrote his friend's name down wrong. but I'll deal with that later. So you have a master. Asteleron made us. He is our master. And he made you? Perhaps out of rock and magic? I know nothing about the process, but Asteleron once told me he used something called magic to give us life and animation. The golem pauses, obviously conscious of his next thought. He did not like his solitude. He said he was lonely. I know a thing or two about magic. I do not know what it is, but there are many books in his house. Perhaps there is something there about magic? Maybe. So what kind of books does he have? I have a book here that Adjar. Let me correct your friend's spelling. I just had a ton of extra letters in there. Adjar. And then I should say, perhaps my master, Asteleron's books in his house could help. I hope they can, buddy. I really do want to help you out here. Because I bet you love Adjar, don't you? I have a book here that Adjar said told about our creation. This might help bring Adjar back. He hands to you a very old tome. We don't even have to toss this guy's house. It is evident the book has seen much use, for the leather covering is wearing away to reveal the wood beneath, and the pages are quite dog-eared. I already put the rocks down, he adds, just like the book said to. You thought your master was lonely? I'm really concerned that he's going to say a sad thing about how he's lonely now. Stellaron said it was how a person feels when no one is around. He told us how happy he felt after we were born. He called me a son. Ah, I'm gonna help you out. Goodbye. We're going to get Adjar back on his feet. Do I have the book? Is it right here? Alright. No. This is Lagnar's notebook. It's a very, very high risk here, of course, that because nothing can fit in my bag because of the weird way this game calculates volume, that the book is just actually wound up in the possession of another party member. Of course it has. Why would I even check my bag first, and just instead of assuming that the book that I need would be buried somewhere underneath a ton of mutton? I bet that Genshin impact never forces you to do this kind of inventory management. The kids these days don't know what it's really like. ELO. Can I see that, please? The Stone of Castamra by Makuth. Legendary rock, perhaps. Powerful relic? Definitely. The Stone of Castamra, named for the mage who is rumored to have enchanted and placed it, is said to be located on the Isle of Fire. Also the location of the shrines of the three principles. Oh, it's a very accurate simulation, Koodles, of what it would actually be like if you were an RPG character who piled all their shit into just a big bag and then had to go look for like a special ring. Because the objects don't stay in the same place even. They jumble around. It's kind of wild. I don't know that it was actually what they should have been trying to accomplish, but it's an accomplishment in realism in RPGs. Of course, since knowledge of the Isle has long since disappeared, knowledge of the infamous stone is equally mysterious. However, through research and study of Castambra's diary... Oh, it gets annoying. But actually, let me lay this on you, Koodles. The game has a hunger system where if people don't eat eventually they start starving and their hit points go down and they die. And each food in the old Ultima games, up through Ultima 5, food was just a meter. Like you bought food and it appeared in your food meter, and then that just gradually went down. In Ultima 6, they introduced individual food items, but they changed the food system so that the way food worked was when you camped down for the night, everybody would eat if there was a food item that they could have. So if you had 6 food items, 6 party members, everyone's going to eat. And eating only had the effect of you gain hit points while you're sleeping. And if you go hungry, you can never die. You would just not gain hit points from sleeping. Ultima 7 kept the individual food items, brought back slow death from or rapid death from starvation if you get too hungry, and took away the thing where the party members are capable of dealing with themselves. So when my 7-member party gets hungry, I have to open up a bag, find 7 pieces of food, double click each one individually, and then click on the person I'm going to feed it to. It's wild. And yet this game rules. It doesn't. But I wouldn't be surprised if one day when I finally am at no Ultima spoiler risk and I read I know there's at least one, it's not a biography of Richard Garriott, but it's a story about the development of computer games, and it has a lot about Richard Garriott. Maybe there are good biographies of Richard Garriott. At any rate, I won't be surprised to learn one day that it really bothered him that they never managed to get the needing to use the bathroom system properly implemented before they were forced to release the game. Okay. I'm excited to find out where it improves and doesn't improve when we get to Serpentile. Alright, so, however, through a study of Castambre's diary, I brought to light a few clues to the stone's whereabouts. The major purpose of the stone's power is to animate inanimate objects, statues, golems, tools, etc. In addition, should the desired object be one already imbued with the power of conversation, the stone will enhance such powers, giving the object, or rather creature, independent thought. Historians claim that it is with this stone that Castambre concocted creatures of such deep personalities that, from behind a curtain, it was impossible to differentiate between a person and one of his creations. They passed the Turing test. But how do I capture this ability? I hear thee ask. First, assuming thou hast already discovered the Isle of Fire, no mean feat, I assure thee. I have. This is a pretty mean feat. Thou must then search for the Pentacle of Rocks, 5 boulders arranged as though they were vertices in a pentagram. In the center thou shouldst notice a 6th rock, from which grows a large healthy tree, the Tree of Life. This 6th rock is Castambre's stone. That is a great interface improvement. F for Phil. Where was I? Aha! This rock at the base of a magic tree in the middle of a pentacle of rocks is Castambre's stone. However, finding the stone is only half the battle, of course. For now, thou must perform magics beyond the abilities of normal men. With a blank, thou must blank. I'm glad you stopped by, Koodles. Go be a hero to your daughter. Odd. The page is smudged out with dirt here. I can't make out this text. But we know that once we have the stone, we have to blank with blank. So we're almost there. Once the heart has been placed within the chest of the creature, the ritual may begin. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Find the Pentacle of Rocks. In the center, with a tree sprouting from it, is Castambre's stone. This was exactly what I was hoping the Trial of Love was going to be. Trial of Truth, puzzle dungeon of sorts. Trial of Courage, I assume, will be a bunch of fights. And I was hoping then the Trial of Love would be classic Ultima, read a bunch of stuff, and then figure out how to do a thing. Okay. Oh, and then once the heart has been placed within the chest of the creature, the ritual may begin. Okay. 1. Strike the tree hard enough to draw blood, perhaps using the same pick. Okay. Blood from a tree? Questions thee? I say, for this tree is one of life and energy, collected from the nutrients of the stone, and bleed it does. Some say thou wilt be able to hear the shrieks of pain from customary stone, but that rumor is waning. Thou wilt need enough of the tree's life force to fill a bucket. Well, I've had experience with buckets of blood on this adventure, drinking them by mistake, and then vomiting profusely. After the blood has been properly contained, it must be spilled in 5 spots about the body of the stone creature, as if the creature were customary stone, and the puddles of blood the 5 rocks of the pentacle. Okay. In fact, it is necessary to set down 5 such small rocks. This is the one step that Bollocks has completed. Collect 1 bucket of blood. Step 3. Oh, does the bread get around the vomiting? Like if you use the blood to make bread, can you eat the bread and you're just like, proteiny. I'm really getting my iron from this bread. Okay, 3. Place 5 stones around the creature like the pentacle. 4. Pour blood on stones. 5. Cast vas flamme us. See detachable page at the end of volume. Setting fire to the blood. Yep, that makes sense. That's what love is like. Burning blood. No, I during the very first ritual murder investigation, I didn't yet know exactly how the interface worked, and I thought maybe double clicking on the bucket will like give me some text about how you examine the bucket, and instead the avatar was just like and I was like, okay, that's not what I meant to do. That's horrifying. I hope nobody saw that. Following that must be chanted the sacred words gleaned from Customary's journal, also on a detachable page. Now that the creature is enchanted, of course, it will become necessary to instruct it, much as one educates a child. However, Stone Golem will learn much more quickly. Why, a page has fallen out of the book, says Shimino. That's awesome. That's a fun glitch. Oh, here's the page. Fell right on the ground. Of course it won't. Vas Flammus. The scroll will permit thee to perform the ritual necessary to either create or reconstruct stone creatures and instill them with the power of thought. First, gather the materials discussed in the previous chapters. After thou hast performed said task, thou shouldst refer back to this scroll and begin. Blood must cover the rocks. Yes, I know. I know. Alright, we'll put this in the reagent bag, which can inexplicably contain things that cannot fit in the bag that contains it. Okay. And now, just complete my ritual notes, which is step 6. Chant the words. What words? I don't know. I hope we find out. All right. We're about to embark on the trial of love in earnest. I'm going to run to the washroom. I'll be quite quick. We'll be back at it. I hope you're as excited as I am. Thank you, someone. All right. Hang tight, gang. Be right back with you. Alright, back at it, gang. Here we go. Review the scroll once more. Fast Flamus. Through to boom. Great. Yes, I know blood must cover the rocks. Alright. We got work to do. Mainly, we gotta find this friggin' thing. Is there any more to learn in the house? It's a small house. It won't take long. Let's toss the place. Astelron's logbook. I've grown lonely here on the island, despite my golems. I have no one with whom I can converse. No one with any personality. Oh, dude. That's harsh. Bollocks does seem a little dull, but he certainly seems nice. He has a personality. He cares about... What's his name? Adjar? Anyway. Even the animals spend less time here than on the main island. Each day I look upon the horizon for a sign of someone. I have no fear of strangers, for either I will meet the Avatar or the golems I created to protect the shrines will fend off hostile visitors. Later. I'm exhilarated! Today while on the main island I happened by a tree. While this is not inherently odd, I noticed the tree seemed to grow not out of the ground but from a large rock. The Rock of Castambre. Equally unusual was the 5 stones surrounding it, each located the same distance from each other and from the center stone. They looked much like they could represent vertices of a 5-pointed star, or pentacle. And then I realized to what I was a witness, the legendary Stone of Castambre. Way ahead of you, Stelron. Even had I not noticed the Tree of Life springing forth from the boulder, the pentacle of rocks gave all away. Even if he had not noticed the tree growing out of the boulder? The first test was a success. I used a pick to chip away a bit of the stone. That's the same pick reference in the other. Okay. I was startled at first by the bleeding, but as I heard not a whit of any sound indicating pain, I continued. I am about to confer with the book to determine my next action. I'm afraid I will have little time to continue this journal for the moment. I realize a true scientist will record daily with the utmost accuracy what he has done and witnessed. But the amount of work each day requires leaves me long past the point of exhaustion. I am sure that Bollocks and Adjar would have helped you with that. And then maybe you could have written down very specific... I've done it! My newest 2 golems can actually speak. Okay, I was being unfair to Astelron earlier. He was not criticizing Bollocks and Adjar when he said they had no personality. He was talking about actual personality-less golems. And they offer original comments, not mere echoes of my own thought. The instructions in the book are correct. Bollocks, my first attempt, succeeded, but my inexperience left him a little less intelligent than I would have preferred. We're not going to tell Bollocks about this. It makes sense, though, given that he had the whole book, and he's like looking at it, and he's like, okay, so I put 5 rocks. That's in the middle of the explanation, Bollocks. There's stuff on either side of that. However, his brother, Adjar, benefited from my mistake with the other, and has full speech capabilities. Bollocks has full speech... Okay, it's fine. As I sit now writing this, I can hear them discussing weather. I must go now and talk with them. Oddly enough, the sky no longer seems overcast. Well, maybe they were talking about how looks like the clouds are about to clear. Okay. Stone golems can be created from any hard rock. However, it's important to note that the enchantments require they be anthropomorphic in shape. Any other construct, or an incomplete one, will not be able to hold the creature together or permit locomotion. Once the sufficient amount of stone has been gathered and placed roughly in the shape of a man, they must cast the vast realm Alem spell, see Appendix QQ for spell description, to form the rock into a person. Needless to record, perhaps, the creature will barely resemble anything human, but will be able to function similarly. The next enchantment is Kalmani. This will breathe life into the newly created golems, or rather, breathe animation into them. Once created, each golem will have enough rudimentary intelligence to obey and respond to 3 single-word commands or 1 extensive request of any length. Appendix K. The Stone of Castambre. This mythological rock has legendary powers that permits one to shape and enchant stone and only stone to create golems by following only a single short ritual instead of the lengthy and time-consuming process described in previous chapters. I'm glad I didn't take notes on that lengthy process. Though the stone's existence has never been confirmed, there are also other purported powers that could make a risky investigation quite worthwhile. For additional information, see the Stone of Castambre by McCuth. What we have. Thank you. Is this locked? It's not, but I don't see any benefit to stealing this fellow's stuff. Even though he's obviously dead. Here's a quill, inkwell. Oh, a letter. But you're not allowed to read letters. Documents. Okay. Well, the door into the cave seems telling, but let's scan the perimeter, see where we can go. Probably not much. Probably not much to do. Good work, Bollocks, on one of the middle steps of the ritual. Okay, 2 ways in. Great. Let's take the one that we're closest to, and we'll see what happens and what we find there. It's all for the love, baby. Here we go. All right. It's like the light seems to be holding out. That's just because we're still close enough to the door to benefit from the outdoor light. Vast lure. Powder kegs. A pick. Hey, Dupre. If anyone on this team seems like they should be carrying the pick, keep this safe. Alright. Oh. A way out. And a teleporter. Weird. Just take me back? It does. That makes me happy. Powder kegs. You ever get the feeling you're being encouraged to take an explosive with you where you're going? I mean, maybe we're not. How much does a powder keg weigh? Probably more than 10 stone. Let's try it, though. Yeah. Okay. Who has the most carrying capacity? Certainly not Spark. Which is good, because it would also be very irresponsible, I think. Yeah. I mean, the reason I tried to give it to Dupre... There we go. If we turn out to need it, we have it. If we turn out not to need it, well, there's a whole saying about that. It is better to have an explosive powder keg and not need it than to need an explosive powder keg and not have it. Okay, well now we're in a different little place. What's it all about? Let's find out. Kind of had a feeling it was going to lead to another outside. Oh, hey! This came together quickly. Oh, but we don't have a bucket. We need to go find a bucket, and then we'll come back. Perhaps the whole other branch of the dungeon is just a quest to find a bucket. Okay. You know, in theory, a Stellaron should have a bucket in his home, but I didn't see one. Pitcher. I don't think it's going to accept a pitcher. But just in case, we'll keep it with us. It'd be much easier to pour the blood from a pitcher. Yeah, that is the that is the one ultimate clue. What has happened to my voice all of a sudden? One moment. I'm going to mute my microphone to spare you all the Okay, I think I'm back. think I'm back in business. Wait, I wanted to look at his grave. What if they piled on his grave? Just debris. Tombstone. Here lies Bell, beloved, father, and mother. Yeah, he really was both. Ha! We've solved the quest of the bucket. Hey, Dupre. Got any room next to that pitcher? Oh, hello, Cedric, by the way. Hope you're well. Okay. Well, I don't know. It cannot be so simple. And yet, let's proceed sunnily on the assumption that it just is. Okay. The rock is also clearly already bleeding. But let's try to do this all the right way. Can we just use a pick? I'm not sure. Thank you, Spark. I should have anticipated that. I'll put my sword in the reagent bag. Take the pick. Good. It's a two-hander, huh? All right. Yeah, the Avatar's companions love to condescend to him while he's trying to work out exactly how to execute things in the game engine. There's this game For the King that's kind of like it's got RPG elements, tabletop, like board game elements, and sort of it's not roguelike in the sense that it's like just like Rogue, but it has this procedural generation and permadeath system. Anyway, there's an area in that game called the Night Market, and sometimes you might want to land on the Night Market. Not to go to the Night Market, because that's just the hex that will get you the closest to where you're going on your next turn. And so you land on it, even though it's daytime. And then a message pops up that says, the Night Market is closed during the day. And every time I'm like, do you really think I didn't understand that? Seems that a pick is not needed for that. Because it's already bleeding? Okay. Dupre. What? What? What just happened with the bucket? Alright. Give me the bucket, Dupre. Since I have to do everything. Oh, but you can take the pick back. In case we need it again later. And then I can re-equip my shield and my fancy sword. Excellent. Yeah, I had a feeling it was something along those lines. Okay, but now I am the holder of the bucket, because we can't expect Dupre to be able to handle a task like holding out a bucket until it's full. Did that work? No. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. There are other ways we could mess around with these button combinations. Okay, it's not going to fill up that way. Oh no. This is probably not it, but it's worth validating. Is a pick useful now? Do we put a bucket in place to catch the blood? Probably not. And yet. Hey, Dupre, quit hogging the pick, buddy. Okay, gang. Can't pick it up. This won't fit. One dreadful thought has occurred to me here before I gotta start messing around. Friggin' around, as they say in some parts of the world. Here, Dupre, hold on to some stuff. You like this cool magic hourglass I picked up along the way? I'll let you hold it to see if that clears up enough room. It does. Wait, do I hit the... Okay. Yeah, there it is. Hit the tree. Dear, this is important blood. Please don't drink it. I gotta do that again to get the bucket to fill. Hold on. Yes! There we go. Successfully, at least one part of the mechanic I just figured out on the way. And I'm going to assume that this bucket will pour when I double click on it, instead of the avatar being like, I gotta know what the tree blood tastes like. Okay. Let's move in this direction. Throw it on a save. Because there's no possibility that we don't have more messing around to do. Okay. First, I'll review my own notes. All right. Strike the tree hard enough to draw blood. Even my notes were precise enough for that. Collect 1 bucket of blood. Done. Place 5 stones around the creature. Done. And then cast Flammus. We'll see how it goes. Alright, let's pour the blood. See how this goes. Very nice. Yeah. Christopher definitely ate more meat than the tree. There's almost a mintiness to this tree blood. Hints of wintergreen. What the hell, Avatar? You gotta finish the job. Excellent. Vas Flammus. The scroll, etc., etc. According to the tome, a heart will be necessary to perform this ritual. Yeah, that was the thing. I will give him mine. This is a beautiful sentiment box, but... Okay, hold on. Let's see how this plays out. You watch in stunned horror. Okay, alright, we're not going to discuss this idea. As Bollocks pierces his chest open with his fingers. He pulls forth a heart-shaped stone and with a final flurry of action, drops the stone upon Ajar's chest as he falls dead to the ground. What I'm thinking here is that we're going to discover that there's a second chapter to the Trial of Love. We got a real O. Henry setup going on here, I'm thinking. He gave up his heart so that Ajar may live. Well, not to be morbid, but I suppose the incantation should work now. Yep. Wonder what Ajar is going to have to say about all this. The heart must be placed in the body. Maybe you could have done that task, Elo, while I was digging around for the scroll. I don't know. What does that mean in practice? Wait. Oh, wrong one. Of course. I wasn't thinking of that as a corpse. As a corpse in the game mechanics because he's all smashed up like debris. But it makes perfect sense. Oh, of course it did. Okay, that's alright. That's alright. Oh, wait, except... It's okay. Listen, Tree, I'm sorry. I know I did this once unnecessarily and once for the actual purpose at hand. Already today. Brace yourself. Even if I hadn't noticed the tree growing out of the large stone, I would have figured this out by the shape of the 5 pentacles. Of the pentacle. The single pentacle of the 5 stones. Come on, Estellaron. Double check the heart's still there. Sure is. Alright. We got some blood pouring to do. Heart in the body, blood on the stones. Let's not stand in the pentagram that we're about to cast a really powerful flame spell on. We can stand really right up close to it. That's safe enough for me. But let's not stand literally within it. In Liam, in Grav, in Mani, Kalpor, Vasflam, Goose. All the blood around the tree dissolves. And our boy's on his feet. Well, gotta create a spot for him. Adjar. Gonna go on a limb, say he has the same job as Bullocks. Fill in that line. Okay, here we go. Greetings to thee, honorable one. I can but assume that my presence here was thy doing. Sure was. It becomes quickly apparent that this creature possesses a greater capability for speech than his fallen companion. Bollocks was perfectly well spoken, like he hesitated sometimes. Alright. Maybe I'm just sensitive to this because of the whole gargoyle. Wingless gargoyles can't speak, except secretly they can. The recently raised golem stands down at the prone, lifeless body of Bollocks. Quickly, he looks up at you. What has happened? I don't know. No. Get this. You quickly relate the details of Bullocks' death as he pulled the object from his chest and placed it in the other golems. On the other golems. I put it in there. He sacrificed himself by giving me his heart. The fool. His words are insulting. But the tone is affectionate. I thought the words were kind of obviously also affectionate. Even to the extent he was calling him a fool. It was, he's a fool because it makes me sad that he's dead, and I love it. The affection was clearly there, no matter what interpretation you put on that. I must help him as he helped me. Wilt thou assist? I have one condition. Adjar. You cannot pull your heart out of your chest without discussing it with me. Because I don't have all day. Just pouring the heart back and forth between two vials. Yes. Very good, he says, notably relieved. Why were you in doubt? You're supposed to be the smart one. I thank thee in advance. You really think he's a fool? Poor Bollocks did not know of the stone of Castambre. His sacrifice was, perhaps, unnecessary. Hast thou, perchance, come across Macuth's, the stone of Castambre? As it happens. Dost thou have it with thee? I can go grab it. No. Please go and recover it then. I believe it contains information that may help my companion. Alright, hang tight, buddy. I can offer nothing more for thine assistance than my deepest appreciation. Please journey in peace. Listen, pal. If your appreciation is deep, that's already more than I get from some of these Britannians when I fix all the problems for them. They're like, great, you found my kidnapped baby. Can you go put her to bed? I'm trying to nurse this wine. Wait a minute. I haven't found Cuthbert's book at all, have I? Or is that a book? Do I have it? Yeah, that's the one that ELO's holding, isn't it? Or is it? Yes. Okay, oops. Yeah, that part sucks, Shimino. I bet that's going to be an issue. But, good news! Yes, I did. And I did before. I'm sorry about that confusion. His eyes reveal his hope. Blood red with hope. As he takes the book from you, it almost appears as if he is smiling. 'Tis as I suspected. Bollocks thought he must sacrifice his own heart to return my life. If you were to believe it possible, you would feel positive you had just seen a drop of water. Oh, this is not him talking. If you were to believe it possible, you would feel positive that you had just seen a drop of water fall from the golem's right eye. The poor fool gave his life for mine. I can only hope I would have done the same. Oh, wow. I misjudged her, though, by assuming she was just like that. So, apologies, Counselor Choi, or whichever Star Trek character. Alright. in one sense, I'm sure that you would. Like, I'm sure you would if it was necessary make this sacrifice. But in the sense that you recognized in advance that the sacrifice was not necessary, I don't think you would have done it this way. Which is good. Because then I don't think Bollocks would have woken up and known what to do. Doing so now, however, would help nothing. For once I was gone, Bollocks would simply repeat his act. Really, really good for us that we're dealing with Ajar now. Because he gets it. He gets it. You hear a sigh come from the golem. I don't mean to be irreverent. And by the way, I do love traveling with the party. Huh. So anyway, so there is some kind of greater thank you. But even there, it's like, I don't know. Listen, I'm not here. I shouldn't be judging anybody's parenting. But your kidnapped baby is brought back to you. Wouldn't you want to take them in? I don't know. Then again, I'm not royalty. So I've never become accustomed to having my stuff taken care of for me. I don't mean to be irreverent, but did the matter not involve death? It would be a humorous sight. What do you mean? The two golems popping... Oh, okay, yes. Yes. That would be funny, Saramed. I grant that. We could have talked about this a few minutes from now when we're not standing right next to Ajar. However, smiles Ajar. Okay, he gets it. 'Tis not necessary. For had Bollocks known what is covered by this smudge, he could have told thee that a new heart may be cut from the tree of life. Look here, he says, pointing to a line in the tome smeared with dried mud. I remember this from before. Thou canst take the very same pick with which thou didst collect the blood and procure a heart for Bollocks. Of course, after thou dost place the heart upon Bollocks' body, thou must again perform the same ritual of blood. Of course. Hail, friend. I hope that I may assist thee in some way. No, I think your conversation tree got a little bit bugged here at the end. So I know what's next. Alright. Hang tight, Ajar. I appreciate your appreciation. No, can't fit any kind of stupid electric boogaloo joke into the save name. Just do a regular save name that tells me just what's actually going on. A more responsible person might just always do it that way. But not I. Never I. Okay. Tree, I hope you know that I really appreciate everything you're doing for us. It's really starting to look giving tree-ish. Okay. Oh no. It's okay. Someone else can hold this. Probably not the child whose father was ritually murdered, possibly with his heart torn out. No, I don't think there was a heart torn out. But anyway. Ever since... oh man, this gigantic heart. Ever since I was a kid. If you're going to let me type a save game name in, I try to make... I'm like, treat it like it matters. Jerry Seinfeld. Actually, I'm not at all confident that Jerry Seinfeld cares about video games at all. But I know he would find that a frustrating approach because if you've ever looked at Seinfeld episode names and you notice they're all just the and then the thing that happens in that episode, it's because he forbade his writers to give the episodes creative titles because he did not want people wasting time coming up with episode titles. I even come up with episode titles for my streams, which I am well aware is not a thing that's important to anybody. But me. But it's my stream. So I can do it if I want to. Alright. We've done the heart. Let's go back. Here's a real childhood memory that just exploded into my brain. The first time in my life that I ever said fuck was while playing Dune 2 with my buddy, and we had to save the game. We were playing as the Harkonnen, and we had to save the game. This deer, I guess, like, all the nourishment this deer gets is just tall grass and tree blood, so you can understand why it gets pretty excited when there's fresh tree blood. Okay, I got a feeling, but let's find it. Wait. Yeah. It's a pretty ripped deer, and it's probably because of all the protein from the blood. It can't be all the protein from the grass. I do have a real serious feeling that we might be getting to a no more blood from the stone situation, but let's see. No. I thought the more faded tree might be like, got no more blood. There might be another leg to the quest. Okay, let's try this. Oops. Oh, so yeah, we're playing as the Harkonnen, and then I had to go home for supper, so we had to save for next time. And he was like, oh, what should we call the save? And I said, how about die, fucking Atreides. This must have been in like the 6th grade. Or the 5th grade even. Probably the 5th grade. And he was like, maybe I'll just make it say, maybe I'll just make it say, die friggin' Atreides. Because in Canada we say frig. And so, yeah. So we didn't put the swear word in, but I had said it out loud. And then I felt really weird and guilty. And then eventually, I felt the exact opposite way. I realized that I loved the word. I said it way too often. And then at a certain point, I became a mature adult. I say it sometimes, but not just all the time and for no reason. So that's my childhood deep cut for the day. The only other game we played on that PC, besides Ultima 6, was Dune 2. I mean, maybe my buddy Elliot played other games on that PC, but I certainly did not. Alright. No, clear the zone, everybody. We've seen how this goes down. There we go. There we go. If at the exact moment of the joyous reuniting, I have to listen to poor Avatar, because Spark was like, I'll just lean on this blood rock while you do this. Alright. In Liem, in Grav, in Mani, Kalpor, Vas, Flam, Us. Hey, look, the tree's restored. That's happy. Boom! I love it when a plan comes together. Beautiful friends. Talk to me. Bullock stares ahead, almost vacantly. Despite his features and lack of motion, it is apparent by his expression that some of Castambri's magic still resides within. Do you remember your name? He tilts his head and stares at you quizzically. I apologize. Did I not already tell thee my master called me Bollocks? No, you did. This is reassuring. Great. You did. Okay. Fare thee well. It's true, Slater. It's a name that was not chosen with a lot of thought towards connotations for people who came from the Earth dimension. Thank you for the warning, someone. Because I would never have tried to do the Vas Flammus ritual again. But as we all know, I absolutely would have just been like, hey, what's this scroll? Double-clicked it, blown up the game. Okay. Ajar appears to have resumed the stance of a more traditional Golem Guardian, staunch and unmoving. However, it's impossible to miss the glimmer of intelligence in his eyes. How are you doing? Yes, you were created to protect. However, my duty also included being the keeper of the talisman of love. Can I have it? Dost thou want the talisman of love? Yes, please. I was put here to protect the shrines and prevent any from acquiring the talisman. Any except the Avatar, who demonstrated knowledge and understanding of love. The talisman is thine, Avatar. He brings his stone hand to his heart and opens a panel on the front of his chest. Oh, come on. No, it's going to be a different... Oh, that does sound like torture. Reaching inside with his other hand, he brings forth a beautiful yellow talisman. He places the talisman in your palm. Thou hast earned this, and the honors and powers associated with it. Thou truly art an Avatar. My heart is gladdened to learn that love is a principle thou dost hold dear. I love it. What can I say? Evident by thy successful completion of the test of love. Now then, shall a blessing of quickness and skill be thine. Now hast thou earnestly experienced all that is love. I understand how he came to that error. But that's pretty funny. He must have felt silly. 'Tis a benefit never to be taken lightly, for love is a formidable motivator. Remember always the lessons in compassion, sacrifice, and justice thou hast mastered. And spirituality, right? Which entails all three principles? The voice of the Keeper of Love fills with compassion as she speaks. Do have a care, Avatar. For a great evil stirs within Britannia. Sorry, I didn't mean to say Britannia. I know not the source. Was it this one? No, I'm kidding. No, I want to put it in the corner. Okay, put it right here. Alright. I'll put this pick by it. That's the pick of warning. Yep. Love my magic sword. Love my magic shield. Boom. All right. We're making headway. Seems unlikely that I'll have time for the whole thing, but who knows? Let's find out, though. Let's talk to the Keeper or the Guardian of Courage. That seems like it might be his name. Excuse me. A strong, vibrant voice rings out in your mind. Greetings, Seeker. I am the Keeper of Courage. If thou hast the will to seek my reward, thou must enter the portal to the south. Alright. I'll do it. Good thing for the very precise destruction that has been wrought in this building. What's this? That's not just a mirror, though. Yes, master. How may I serve The wavering visage in the mirror hesitates for a moment. Thou art not my master. He then continues with a small bow. Greetings, Britannian. What dost thou wish of the great daemon, Arcadion? Wish you'd stop looking at me like that. That'd be a nice first step. Let me add you to my cell here. To my spreadsheet. Stempinski, hail! How are you today? Arcadian. The great daemon. Alright. Let's get to know this guy. I know this seems silly, but it's just how I like to have conversations. What's your name? He smiles ingratiatingly, showing inch-long pointed teeth. As I have said, I am the demon Arcadian. Excellent. Recovery continues apace. Arcadian attempts to smile, but failing miserably. He gives you a grimace that could turn a dragon to stone. I don't know. This is clearly a smile. It's like a hideous smile, but it's a smile. I give him credit for smiling. Right. I am currently in the service of one mage, Erethian by name, he states rather formally. You get the distinct impression that Arcadian would just as soon rip Erethian limb from limb as serve him. So you're a demon, huh? And that is how thy people address those of my race. If you prefer another form of address, you can't tell from his tone of voice whether or not he minds that fact. So how do you feel about this Erethian? I kind of, the vibes aren't great. He is my master. His smile contorts into a scarcely hidden scowl of hatred. Until other arrangements can be made. Oh yeah. What kind of arrangements would you... It's become incredibly cold in here. I'm going to touch the heat up a moment. Oh, they sure were. Possess your party members after summoning other demons. Oh, and then you get that crown. Man, I love that game. His toothsome smile appears on his shadowy features. Alright, so you serve him. The large demon's eyes close as he appears to be restraining the force of horrific emotions. I can relate to that feeling. I've done that. I've done that exact close my eyes. Don't do it. Don't do it. Keep calm. It was, but in a way that I liked. It's not balanced tactically, right? But I liked how, in fact, I think we might have had this discussion at the time when I first got the crown. I liked how it really does, the game tells you this is an incredibly important, powerful artifact. And it is. You get it, and it is like you could never beat a wisp. Unless you got incredibly lucky. Then you get the crown, and the game does, it's not like you get the crown and it's plus 4 to your intelligence. It's you get the crown, and you have an artifact of astounding power. It's a game changer. I have served that fool for over 200 years. He pauses, regaining his composure. A thought visibly crosses his darkened face. Perhaps thou mightst assist me to free myself of this unwanted bondage. I could prove an invaluable ally. He pauses to let the offer sink in. Well, mortal, wilt thou help me? No, I don't see myself doing that. I don't even remember what the amulet did. The scepter was useful because you don't have to use reagents to cast Angrav. But but it didn't really bring anything else to the table. Double armor. Yeah, like that's not bad. But yeah, the crown really stands out. There were times in Ultima 6 when I was like, ah, man, I wish I had that friggin' scepter. So I didn't have to cast so much Angrav. Okay, so Arcadian, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but maybe I'll help you later. Because, like, I get terrible vibes off of him. I don't like you. I'm rooting for injuries here. Whoa! Whoa, oh man. And indeed, he's trying to force his way through the mirror, but then he masters his incredible rage. He folds his massive arms across a broad chest and slowly restores his gruesome smile. I can respect thy cowardice in this situation. After all, Erethian is a powerful mage, not the sort a sheep like thyself should be trifling with. Great talking to you, Arcadian, but if you think I'm following for that like 5th grader level attempt at making me want to do the thing I don't want to do, I am not. I might wind up, I don't know exactly what we have to do here, because the Erethian is clearly not good news. It doesn't necessarily make me want to ally with a demon against him just yet. I'm going to play this by ear. We'll see what's happening. Little Shakespeare reference. He can do that all day long. You know, try to I guess you're just scared of Erethian because you want to. I will win the taunting war by going, oh, look at me, I'm moving around all outside the confines of the mirror. Can you do that? He can't. He's a joke. It says what I thought it would. The test of courage. All right. Is it just? It is just. The wall we can walk through. I suppose I should be ready. Locked. Could it be so simple? Incredible. Saramed, you could really be helping more. Okay. Roll call? Alright. Aha! Okay. Let's run that one back. I should have actually, obviously, done this in advance. But are people as equipped as they can be? Given that if I can help it, I don't want to do any work going around regaining armor that I lost during the Catalyte torture scenario. Just ridiculous that you let yourself get taken down, Dupre. Jana's not even wearing armor and she survived the fight. Okay. Well, as I've said, the first tactical adjustment to make in an Ultima 7 fight when you lose is to make no adjustment and hope it just works the second time. Oh, you know what? You know what, though? Hold on. I haven't done this yet. And wouldn't this be just the time? Like, it should be the definition of madness. Hold on. Are we all at full health? I am. Elo is. Spark is. Shimino is. Dupre is. Jana is. Saramed is. Well, let's get mighty. Actually, hold on. Not knowing how long that spell lasts, why don't I do every other minor task being that one thing that I just did? Unlock the door. And then let's cast the Mass Might spell. Guess feeling almighty. Something Vaspor. In Vaspor? I don't know. Here we go. What else is there? Where'd they all go? Alright, I declare combat over. Regroup for a second team. Everyone's alive. See, this went much faster because we killed this old guy before we killed the wizard before he did whatever his action is here. And we're rewarded for our troubles. Yeah. I could tell that he summoned something, although I didn't see a Lich before we had our Pyrrhic victory the first time around. And this time, he just dropped. He didn't know what was going on. Okay. Well, what's next? I mean, there's been a horrible ritual here. With what looks like a small blonde child's body. Don't think too hard about it, Spark. We have teleporters to other worlds. But before we go to an entirely different world, are these friendly golems? Or are these the murdery kind of golems? Murder golems. Success. Yeah, these ones were not made with the Stone of Castambre. So whichever one died second, didn't even feel a moment of sadness when the other one died first. No, that didn't work. Let's toss the bodies. You got any keys on you there, pals? No luck? Okay. All hope is not lost. Well, obviously. There's always hope. Huh. How about that? Okay. So we gotta find a key. That's a light source. Holy shit. I was gonna say, it seems doubtful these headless have anything. Hey, Jana. Would you like to wear incredibly good armor instead of absolutely no armor in the heat of battle? Yeah, she likes that. Here, wrap this around your neck. Carefully. Don't choke yourself with it or anything. And this one just had... Man. That old mage certainly played favorites with his headless creations. Alright. Maybe there's a key hidden in these piles. Maybe we do need to take the red moon gates to other lands. Let's find out. They don't even work? Okay. The old man's body is dissolved, as has the sacrifice body. Okay. Suppose I ought to make sure that I didn't just misclick. I don't think I did. I think I heard the "this isn't opening" sound. But yeah. Okay. Even this is far more... Oh no! I hope that's one of those extremely well-equipped headless. Oh, damn it. Was that just full-on bad luck from full health to death? No. That was legit getting beaten down from better condition to death. Well, I got a money for you, Saramed, because I know you like traveling with the party. Alright. Update the so far so good save, and let's start, or resume, poking our heads at all this. We got a ritual dagger here, of course. Can't double click it and use it as a key. This body has nothing. Oh no. They are all searchable corpses. But there's a plus side to that. More magic stuff. But we all like wearing rings. Spark doesn't have a ring on. Kid, put on these magic gloves. Attaboy. I think I started with this one, but I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, once more. No, we cannot walk through. I know not why. This is a body. This is a body, but I've tossed it. Ha! The thing that doesn't look like a body is the body with the key. Jana. We're going to regret this because these key bags are horrible. But add this key to your key bag and please try to keep it at the bottom right corner of the key bag. Don't make me regret this, Jana. Wrong bag. Should have put it in the bag with fewer keys. Well, she's doing a good job of keeping these bags tidy. We're okay. Let's see what happens next. Obviously, there's more to the to the Forge of Virtue expansion than just these 3 trials. We're going to have more to deal with Arcadian and Erethian. Ready with the C key. For whatever horrors are ahead. What are these things? Oh, it's just a scorpion. Of course it is. That seems very clear now that I'm looking at it more closely. Butcher our way through. We're so courageous, we immediately go off searching for more trouble after any successful fight. Regroup, team. I might just go ahead and turn up the emulation cycles here. What's in here? Is this a body? Toss the bodies bravely. Oh, a switch. Bravely throw the switch. Oh, that's a... Sorry, team. The avatar screams, attack! And then he's like, oh wait, it's a dead scorpion. Oh, that's horrifying. You got, Mr. Scorpion. Ah, okay, the switches are kind of straightforward, it seems. After all, this is the courage test, not the truth or wisdom or cleverness test. On we go. So far, so good. Uh-oh. We got a cure for that. How's everybody doing? Are other people hurt too? No, it's just Saramed getting the shit kicked out of him. Alright, Saramed. Well, hopefully I do a better job of this than I did last time. Or maybe you can try to stay out of trouble. Aren't you holding a magic axe? Yeah, just throw that from a distance, pal. Ah! Swarmed by dragons. Alright. Probably gonna have to run this one back. Or drakes. Good job, team. In a manner of speaking. Now I'm all messed up. But nobody else was even... John was slightly harmed. And Saramed's still hurt. Fine. We'll just do restoration. So far, so good. Alright. So here we have a metal wall. Gotta find some kind of switch or something for that. What do you got on you? Alright, sweet. We won't have a recurrence of money problems when we go back. Jana, how many gems can you hold? Probably can't fit any in her main bag. Oh, she can. Perfect. Of course. Why would you ever say the word perfect aloud while engaging in Ultima 7 inventory management? Just begging for this to happen. Getting back into a bad old habit. Just bring my feet below the chair while I'm sitting. My posture is otherwise holding up okay, even though I'm in not as bad as usual, but my general state of academic year decay. I usually get into the best shape right around September and then hold it up until maybe mid-fall and then start just a slide. But I'm at least sitting up straight. Shoulders back. Shoulders back every now and then. This is not perfect. It's not perfect. I never said it was perfect. All right. Well. They were in the middle of they were hoarding the gems first, and then they were going to go to Sean in Britain, and your mom, hello, welcome. We're doing the trial or the test of courage on the Isle of Fire. Very exciting. Danger. What danger? Main gouge. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Going right to the end. Then I'm doubling back around because I've never played 1 through 3. Then I'm doing 4 again because I never streamed it. Everyone says that 8 and 9 are both bad. And I'm going to find out for sure when the time comes. Okay, what is our situation here? ELO would benefit from putting this book in his bag and using a great shield. They're all so great. Except apparently 8 and 9. And like, I'm pretty confident that 1 and 2 are going to have their foibles. I have also played maybe 10 minutes of Ultima 1 when I was far too young to be able to like deal with the frustrations of it and understand even what I was supposed to do. Okay. What's this stuff? Just debris? It's not even anything. Locked chest? Well, we have a plan for that. Maybe. Yep. Another glass sword? Someone else can hold this one. I want to give it to ELO, my trusty sidekick. Can you fit this? Just, it's made of glass, so wrap it carefully in mutton to cushion it. It's not locked. What are you talking about, game? You know what the hell's going on. This door is locked. I'm going to go on a limb and say it's not going to open up, and I'm going to have to dig around for a key. Okay. Probably not the case that it's just the same key as the last door, but we might as well validate that theory. Okay. Time to find a key. A decorative sword. Wait. It's going to be something... No. Is it under the treasure? That'd be kind of clever. Is it under this guy's junk? No. Is it in the blood? No. Is it under the main gouge? In the blood? No. Okay. Some ooze to deal with coming up. Okay. Is perhaps this simpler than it seems? Well, wouldn't you know? Okay, what happens? If I look in the crystal ball, I see a glass sword, key on a pedestal. And it looks like I'm actually looking at this room. I get the hint. Oh, of course, the drake has respawned. Let's go killing, team. Get him. Get him. Quick, quick. Great job, team. Pity the poor fool who picked up that glass sword over there. 9 isn't that horrible, but it's written for someone that's never played any of the other Ultimas, and now you on YouTube can read this. Huh. Sounds like there's lots to dubiously look forward to. Okay. Imagine someone who only has one glass sword. They picked it up over there. The drakes respawned. They used it to kill the drakes. I'm interested to see how I feel. Because I like to try to find the good in things, but I also like to really tease out why something is so bad when it is bad. I just... Hey, Astra. Not just yet, sweetie, but soon. It's weird. Actually, I guess it's not that weird. when the clock goes back, and so they have to wait longer than normal. I mean, we try to stagger it with the meal times, like do it a half hour earlier instead of an hour earlier. The cats are they find it difficult to adapt to a time change. The clock jumps forward, and at like 6 a.m., they're waking me up like, we know it's 7. Where's our breakfast? It's 6 o'clock now, but to their rhythms, to their circadian rhythms, it really ought to be 5, and yet here she is. She's like, come on, it's supper time. I'm not an idiot. And she's not. She's a smart little girl. Actually, to be fair, Asher's not the smartest cat I've ever met, but she's a great cat. And her sister's very smart for a cat. With the caveat, I'm smarter than both of them put together. I have 2 master's degrees. Neither of them has a single one. Oh man, I wish I hadn't done this. Not necessarily the most courageous thing I've ever done to attack whilst they were sleeping. An Ankh? I'm the Ankh wearer. I guess when you look at like the whole history of human civilization, it's not actually that surprising, but it is actually kind of surprising to me that we've never come up with like better coordination here. What's going on with Saramed? Is he dead? No, just unconscious. Just very badly hurt. Yeah, like it's a great deal of effort for me with the going back one. And then as it happens, apparently none at all for the going forward. What's going on, Saramed? The restoration just skipped him. That's annoying. Restoration is not a cheap spell, buddy. Alright. I'm just going to wait for him to wake up. In the meantime, let's eat. There's lots of ground food. Spark loves flounder, as we know. Yeah. A cornucopia. Hey, Saramed, here. Have this whole chicken. You just woke up? Cram a big old chicken down your gullet. Unhinge your jaw and swallow this chicken whole, my friend. He's like, well, I love traveling with the party. Okay. Killed a bunch of trolls, but why? Besides the fact that they were in our way. I don't know. Oh, this is a tunnel. My brain was reading that as a carpet. A magic helmet. But doesn't it feel like some kind of trick? Something happened when we took the object off. What was a weighted pedestal of some kind? I don't know. Curse your offspring. Oh wait, that is us saying curse your offspring. Fight's over, team. Fight's over. Don't run off looking for dragons to fight. Oh no. The party's splitting. And just teleporting around madly. Are we all alive? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're all alive. Some of us are kind of roughed up. We're running out of restoration casts, but... Oh, I saw a hammer on the ground a ways back. I bet he dropped it somehow. Well, everyone enjoy being healed. Yeah, what's going on with you, Dupre? He has indeed lost his magical hammer. But, as I was saying, I think I saw it. So I think we can fix this. Man, I can't imagine playing this segment of the game on a contemporary PC. Oh no. The hammer was on the ground, it's vanished. This one didn't even wake up long enough to fight. Okay, Dupre. It's not like wands aren't cool, but you really don't strike me as a wand guy. You had the cool thunder hammer thing, but we've screwed that up. But let's keep you on the theme. How about you just fight with a two-handed axe for now? And we'll take care of you with something later. I'm not going to stress out about this. Okay, so we go this way. Nothing has respawned. Let's see what's over to the right. Giant bones, that's cool. Let's squeeze along next to these bones. Can we make it through anywhere? No. Okay. Well, we can go down to the ooze. Oop. Yeah, everybody all together now. Let's see how this goes. It can go many ways. Well, two ways, good or bad. And nothing I do is going to influence which way it goes. Alright. We're chugging along. Aha! Get the gazer! Get the gazer! Nope. We focused on the gremlins. And I was slain. Thank goodness that Elizabeth and Abraham are also on the Isle of Fire doing the Trial of Love, or Courage. Wild that we never crossed paths with those two, seeing as they always just turn out to be traveling exactly where we were. Yeah. Lousy invisibility. Okay. Well, we're just going to do the exact same thing and hope for different results. Spark is down but not dead. So it certainly could have gone better. Come on, kid. We got work to do. 8 more casts of restoration. Yeah, but how did they cruise through the test of love so fast? When, as we know, their values are all warped. Like, wouldn't they have been like, "We'd love to help you, bollocks. But first, have you heard the good news about the doctrine of sanguine cognition?" Kid. Ah, man, he's still at -2. He is almost at level 8. Will I even bother doing all the training before I wrap up the quest? Time will tell, but I don't know. I'm skeptical. Down to back up to -1? Okay. Great username that you're adding and emoji symmetry. Galera. Yeah, it's not great, that old time change. We should just permanently live in daylight savings time. I do enjoy fallback, but it's a real your future self is paying a price for that 1 extra hour of sleep you get. Oh my goodness, folks, that's serious sleeping in. All right, I'm gonna go up and hopefully focus on killing the very powerful gazers and not the very weak gremlins. Ah, it didn't take. Well, wouldn't you know it? Everything just worked. Roll call. We do have some delicious floor chicken. Saramed, do you want more floor chicken, buddy? No. Ah, Streets of Rage. The floor chicken of Streets and Rage. Presumably inspired by the floor pizza of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles beat-em-ups. Maybe. I'd actually have to check my timelines on that, but I think that's right. Oh no. Is this all nothing? Does this all come to naught? These are not the kind of metal walls that just give in. So, but we can go this way. The way that we couldn't get past the giant bones. And perchance, but this has got to be the kind of one that just opens for us. Now we have a great helm, which we're just going to put on the floor here. Did that do something? I don't know. Doesn't look like it, actually. And yet I hear something happening. Probably not up here, but wouldn't it be nice? Let's check. No. Yeah. But something happened. Let's go see... Oh, never mind. I was just hearing the door close behind me. The wall close behind me. I got there. Not instantaneously, but I got there. Alright, come on, team. Focus. Foolish ooze. Curse you and thine offspring. Alright. And onward, team. Or backward, or however. That is obviously where we already were. There's nothing to do to the right that I mean, doesn't seem like it. Let's try going to the left just to restore my full awareness of what's around me. Oh, well, hold on. Did that matter? I'm just putting something on it for the moment. It's a bit of a pain to walk back around. Hopefully all the ooze hasn't respawned. What am I talking about? Of course it is. No cats bothering me at this moment, which is something. Come on, don't die to the ooze, Avatar. And yet you're too courageous to flee and protect yourself. There. He had the courage to get knocked unconscious so that his friends could get the job done. I can't call off the battle. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. Alright, forget it. Seriously though. It is not tenable for me to be asleep for any serious length of time. Except, I suppose, for the many, many, many 12-hour sleeps that I get while they all just stand watch. Okay. So, it seems possible yeah, that the trick is just to swap them. Can I fit that? Somehow, yes. Okay. Go back, put that on the other one, and we can advance. No, don't scream like a coward. I promise, once we survive this, and we will, I will cast Restoration. Oh man. No, don't double click on Jana. That's not what I'm trying to do. Oh no. Okay. Roll call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Great. Fast money. And onward. Ta-da! Well, I had to put money on needing to fight those damned slimes again. But we're moving forward, so it's okay. Ooh, sorry. That's probably if the ooze was intelligent enough to speak, that would probably be a whole sticking point with them. I am not a slime. I can divide into sub-enemies. I'm not a basic level 1 enemy that you kill outside of the starting town. Oh man, it's getting bigger. We are going in the wrong direction, team. Oh! But they adjusted according to my instructions. Get it, team. Alright, we're done here. Save every... Wait. Roll call. Excellent. Keep on saving every step of the way, because the gazers could be back, and I don't know how many times we want to fight those oozes. Not many more. Ah, more rats. Butcher him. Butcher him, team. They really, the rat corpses are so mutilated that I always temporarily think I'm seeing one of my companions' bodies. Alright. Now I have a good feeling, guys. I think it's just gonna be smooth sailing. Ah, okay. Same way in for both ways. Meaning I didn't need to go back through those rats again. Well met, Seeker. I am Dracothraxis. Thy test, and I fear, thy defeat lies before thee. For thou shouldst know I am made immortal by the Keeper of Courage, to take a truly powerful artifact to destroy me. One that does not exist. The great dragon paws the earth in expectation of your imminent battle. Okay. I do not think the answer is he's faking it and we can actually just win. But what if he is? Ta-da! Well done, little human. Thou art as powerful as thou art courageous. Do not think thou hast destroyed me. Thou hast merely bested me. And for this wondrous feat, I think thou dost deserve a reward. I have a truly magnificent gem that I would give to thee, if thy courage can but continue for a little bit. Dracothraxis opens her mouth wide. Within, you can see a multitude of teeth, each one needle-sharp. Also, near the back, you see a small but brilliant blue gem. Do you reach in and take it? Well, I think I would fail the test if I didn't. As you place your hand in the furnace that is the dragon's maw, you can't help but wonder if a small gem is worth the risk. Nevertheless, you persevere and retrieve the lovely little gem. I go now to rest, but I shall return. The door will not open until thou hast found a way to best me, for good and for all. Farewell, little mortal. Wait, what? Roll call! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He'd do it, you know. He loves traveling with the party. Alright. So how can we best the dragon once and for all? I don't know. Combat mode off. Door doesn't just open. Noted. Excuse me, Mr. Horse. Alright. Check all the bodies to see if just the important object is just there. Huh. Triple crossbow. Hey, Elo. At the very climax, we're going to let you use this awesome multi-firing weapon. Can you fit it in your bag? Won't fit. But can you fit it in a sub bag within your bag? Also, put this powder keg down. Will it fit now? Of course. Okay. No more updating the save because we're spending precious time. No. It is not something as dumb as move the rocks away to get rid of the ritual circle. Not something as simple, I should say. No luck, no luck. There's this little lamb. No luck. Just putting the lamb in there and then exploding it with a powder keg. Nope. That didn't... Oh, it killed Ceramed, though. Oops. Okay. Find a way to kill the dragon once and for all. Wait. What is this little blue gem? Do I have it? Where is it? That's the orrery crystal. Oh, wait. There it is, right? Gem. Does it do anything? It doesn't. That does nothing. It's the answer hidden by all the fire fields. I don't know. Is there a body I haven't searched? Let me double check that this is not just a door that opens for you. It certainly isn't. We must defeat her once and for all. She did say some kind of precious artifact could do it. The precious artifact is surely not a powder keg. I'm at a loss for where to start here. Do I backtrack or do I keep plugging away? No, I just keep clicking on a rock. Cannot move the ritual rocks. It certainly takes her a while to respawn. Can't move the dead horse. It's too heavy. There's no sacred object underneath the dead lamb. I like that when you move the lamb, you're very careful to also move all of its blood. Okay. This is probably not it, but is having the courage to dig through the pile of corpses the secret? What is this thing? Oh, that's just part of the wall. I've missed some info. Okay. Here's all the hint I should take right now. Have I missed info within this test of courage? Or have I missed info in the broader Isle of Fire? Don't mind us. Okay, fine. Good idea. Okay, hold on. That was unnecessary violence. Okay, I don't think I've used black yet. Let me just check my notes. No. Shimino is the stone holder. The stonesman. Yeah, I did remember that I've set purple. But let me just set black. Getting low on everything. But we're also going to have a ton of money from all those dragon gems. So it's going to work out. Okay, black comes back here. Should we open that bag one more time? Sorry, I shouldn't have told you to close it. Oh wait, I didn't. Should have assumed and held it open in case. And did you have to volunteer to be the mutton holder too, Shamina? Access to these stones is important to our... Oh, I see it. I see it. It is indeed buried in mutton. Okay. We need some more info. There are many ways we could get it. Is it in this scroll? I'm just kidding with you. Okay. Well, two obvious ideas come to mind. Let's do the least morally questionable one first. The Dark Core of Exodus. Okay, I'll read this in my mind. It would definitely be funny. I did too good of a job of putting it somewhere conspicuous, I think. Hey, Arethian. You filthy old guy. Artifacts of Darkness. Mysterious Black Rock Sword. Okay, Moon Gates. Okay. Enchanting items for household use. Hey, it's by our old buddy Nicodemus. He was not conjuring with all of his reagents. Yeah, don't we know? Oh! Okay. Buddy, I'm trying to read your stack of books here. Memto rays. I don't think we're going to be using a memto ray. Ethical hedonism. Pathways of planar travel. Okay. Oh, come on, Arethian. I'm just trying to make sure that I've read all your books. Okay. Let's do the morally questionable way of possibly getting more information. Maybe I have. Actually, hold on. Okay. Do you know anything about a Black Rock sword, Mr. Demon? No, I have. Wicked look of triumph flickers across Arcadian's face to be quickly replaced by a ludicrous semblance of gratitude. Absurd. Thou art truly courageous to vow to release me. My eternal thanks are thine. Whoa, I didn't say any vows. Made a powerful ally this day. It's supposed to be charming. Okay, so you're a demon. Okay, how do I release you? Need a special gem in which to house my essence when thou cracks this prison of a mirror. His eyes are alight with the possibility of his impending freedom. Where's this gem? Thou hast the gem, I feel it. Use it now to crack my mirror. I'll enter it as I'm freed. Well, this does kind of seem like it's all coming together. Thank you, Elo. Will my magic sword just fit in the main bag? Of course not. Alright. This worked out well, in the sense that I probably figured it out. Now all Britannia shall feel my wrath. I'll make them all pay for every decade I spent within that accursed mirror. The gem glows brighter. You expect the world to come apart at the seams. Then, nothing. No! His primal scream sounds a bit crystalline through the medium of the gem. This cannot be! That old fool was right. I am still trapped. The demon's anguished voice falls silent. Womp womp. Alright. We're going to pick up with this in just a sec. Because I heard a cat. At any rate, if there's a cat around, and even if they're not around, they're correct that it is, according to the clock, their supper time. So hang tight, gang. And we'll get back to this test. Be right back with you. Alright, here we go. Oh, someone, your message has left the display. But during the intermission, someone said, he would have guided you to Ataraxia. Give me some sort of story. Drac of the Gem wouldn't let Arcadian have it or something. They don't get on with each other now. Good stuff. So you're filled with wrath, huh? You must be even more wrathful now. Sounds a bit pensive as he replies, forgive my momentary indiscretion, master. Yeah. My bitter emotions overcame my reasoning for a brief time. I shall not let it happen again. So I'm master now, huh? Thou hast imprisoned my physical form. I am therefore bound to thy will by powers far older than thou or I wield. What wouldst thou have of me? You're bound, you say? Long ago, even by my accounting of time, my people were defeated by a powerful race of beings in an attempt to conquer this realm. This race lived here long before the coming of thy sovereign Lord British. My people were defeated, and they expected death, but these great and powerful beings will not destroy us. However, they also did not wish any further disruption by my kind. So they weaved enchantments beyond the ken of my race, binding us to the inhabitants of this realm. Thine own people merely use the existing enchantments to keep us enslaved, sometimes without an inkling of how this was achieved. And so now you're trapped. It would seem that Erethian was correct in his assumption that should I enter this gem, my power would not be set free to use as I wish. Instead, it is at the beck and call of the one who possesses the gem. So you thought there was a way, and you were told explicitly that it wasn't. By a man whose whole thing is knowing weird stuff. And you thought, nah, I'll jump into that gem. Surely it will work. Wouldst thou care to partake of my power? No. Perhaps I misjudged thee, master. Mayhap in time, thou canst call me friend as well as ally. I don't know about that. Farewell, my master. The answer to that question is me. Ha 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 ha. Alright. Shimino, hold open the gem bag, please. For fuck's sake, Shimino. Wait. Good work, Shimino. Probably gonna knock Ataraxia out again. Thou hast returned to test thy mettle, little one. Thy courage does thee honour, however. I think thou shalt take thine honour to the grave with thee. Not great, Saramed. Okay. Is everyone just unconscious and not dead? Let's find it. I go now to rest, etc., etc. Battle over. Saramed set up for his ranged fighting in the fire field and then screamed, "Aye!" and then went down. But he's alive. Yep, he'll be on his feet soon. Well, the gem sparkles up at you. Yes, master. How may I serve thee? His voice is subdued. Okay. Hold on. Just hang tight. pretty sure it's just ask for his power. And yet. You're saying something about power. I would care. He sounds disappointed. It is as I knew it would be. I am forever meant to be the slave of weak-willed mortals. Oh, okay, no. Hold on. Maybe that was what I was supposed to do, but maybe it's simpler. Maybe not. No. Well, let's find out. What happens when we take his power? I'm sorry to disappoint you. But what does that do? Did it just juice my mana? Hold on a second. Yes. Just gives me a ton of mana. Well, that's obviously not the answer. Or maybe it is. Who knows? Okay. I mean, plenty of people know. But not I. Alright. Ceramid's on his feet. Actually, let's go back to the to slay a dragon save. And now let's figure out the mechanics of this whole thing. Is there more that we can talk about? So I'm your master. What I would have of you, you're bound, yeah, etc. You're my servant. What is my bidding? Remind me your name. Yeah. Okay. So there is just taking his power and nothing else. The door doesn't just work. Or the wall doesn't just open, I should say. Yeah, give me some of that power. Okay. And then, do I just go back to it? Yeah, and then we're just back to... So, okay, I can make a deal with the devil, basically, for infusions of mana. Okay. Oh, I see. That's a good point. Hold on. Did I update this one in here? Foolishly, I did. Okay. Well... Let's see. Sorry, Yellow. Didn't mean to bother you. Oh, the pain. Yeah. Gotta go back. But we have 3 uses left, so we're going to be okay. But yes, this should have occurred to me. Hey, weirdo. You know any tricks I can do with this gem? He's a little peevish. Probably that means peevish. But man, jeez, you're all over the place, pal. What do you think of my demon gem? So, thou hast made a servant of Arcadian. 'Tis good to be rid of his incessant whining. I hope thou findest him to be as useful as I didst. You're not sure, but his words might be construed as a curse. The gem glows brighter. 'Tis good to see the last of thee also, old man. Perhaps in another life I shall be thy master, and thou the slave. Rethian looks a little shaken at hearing the demon's voice, but he recovers his composure. I think not, demon. I'm not at all sure there is a way for thou to get out of that little gem. His expression is unreadable. So, also, you know anything about a powerful artifact? I once attempted to create a sword of great power out of black rock? Frowns in concentration, says, if thou wishest to continue my work, thou shalt have need of some few pieces of forging equipment and a place to put them. I know just the spot. Come with me, and I'll see what I can do to help thee. Okay. Look of grim determination comes across his features. He pushes up his sleeves like a blacksmith about to shoe a high-strung horse. Careful now, the old mage says solicitously. The powers I am about to release are capricious and fickle. I would not like to see something untoward happen to thee. You feel a great surge in the ether as the mage draws power from his surroundings. Whoa, good job. Little beads of sweat appear on the elderly mage's furrowed brow. That was a bit harder than expected. He paused him off his forehead with the tip of his sleeve. I had to redirect a small underground river for the well to tap. Now then, thou should have need of some few tools to make use of this equipment, shan't thee? His rhetorical question goes unanswered as he once again prepares to unleash his will upon the world. Thank you for summoning the tools, sir. His face takes on an ashen pallor, but he looks contented with a job well done. As I have said, I myself once attempted to create an artifact of great power. I crafted the hilt from a dark substance that is immutable, save by magical means. The blade, however, is cast of an alloy of this substance and the purest metals known to Britannia. My artistic skills served me well enough to fashion the hilt, but alas, the strength was not in my arm to beat a good temper into the blade. Perhaps thou canst finish this great artifact for me. He pulls a poorly worked blade with a fine hilt out of thin air. We shall see how amusing it is. Fear not to touch the hilt when the blade is hot, for heat apparently does not travel well across the medium of the pure black substance. I wish thee good luck. He places the sword upon the fire pit and wearily turns away. And then just starts shuffling about. Okay. There we go. But, oh man, should have paid more attention in blacksmithing class. Oh, by just the place. I know just the place for it. Let's teleport to the outside hall. 10 feet away. Okay. Oh, I wish I'd paid more attention. I do just have to work the bellows here, huh? I'm Canadian. Give me a break. Is it hot though? Did I get it hot? Hold on. Oh, that makes sense. Well, I'm sorry that I missed that. Although I did get separately amused by discovering that he had used teleportation magic to get to the room outside of his room. Okay. Once more, just in case it's important. Can't bellows any more than that. Did he summon us a hammer? The trough is empty. Okay, wait. Do we fill the bucket like this? Yeah. Hammer's on the furnace. Good to know. Okay. Guess I probably ought to hold the hammer. Okay. Can we bring the bucket up? We put it down. It goes sploosh. It comes up. Oh, now I've got the bucket, I presume. 2. Okay. Ah. Well, this is why we get 2. So we can pour one out on the ground like a fool. Or actually... So we can better fill the trough. Does it need a third? Can't hurt to check. It's funny, Slater. I was talking to Arachnia last night, or yesterday, and I said a boat, and she said, "Oh, you must be Canadian because you said a boot." And then I said, "You know, it's funny because I get that from people here on Twitch sometimes, but I don't think that's how I say it." And like for us in Atlantic Canada, that's a stereotype we hold about the accents of people from Central Canada. Like I was explaining Canada to her, at which point she revealed that she's from Central Canada. And I said, "Oh, okay. Well, because just..." And the kicker was that I've always thought of the way that I say the word as being a boat. Like B-A-B-O-A-T. Slater gets it. Okay. Take it over there while it's hot. I don't know if it's actually hot. Sword is not heated. Okay. Because probably... Hold on. I'll try this once more to see if it's this simple. There we go. It is this simple. I just had it positioned wrong. Sword is too cool. Okay. Needs to be quite heated. That makes sense. Oh no. I've ruined everything. The telephone is ringing. It's Danielle. I should answer. Hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. Okay, back at it. I had lost track of time. Yeah, you'd think so. But I guess, as the Avatar, I'm just really impressive, even without my 30 strength. What do you mean, no? There we go. Oh god, this is torture. Okay. That ought... Oh, get out of here with this shit. Okay. It's cooling off, isn't it? Nope. Oh, damn it. After a short while, you know the edge. Notice the edge is definitely improved. Alright. But is it perfect yet? One more hit. See what happens. Sword is too cool. Alright. One more round of this. I might not even... I'm running out of time. Gotta wrap up fairly soon. She's calling to make sure I'd be on hand to help with the groceries, bringing them in. Because the elevator in our building is broken. So right now, it's a real roundabout trip. Okay. On the anvil. Again. Oh, it's time to turn the cycles back down. Again. I said again. Come on. Like an item. Yes. Last blow is perhaps a bit too hard. It'll take a while to hammer out the flaws. Fine. Keep hammering. For a short while, it's definitely improved. Okay. Can't pick it up. Okay. Did it work? No. Of course not. That'd be too easy. Okay. Okay, so... One. Okay, the edge is improved. Alright, that's not what I'm trying to do. Okay, hold on. Because the idea is to take the hot sword after you've hammered it into shape and cool it rapidly by putting it in water. I think. Admittedly, I've only witnessed the forging of swords in fantasy fiction. But that's where we are right now. No! Do the thing I want you to do. Feel you've done the best job you can, but the sword doesn't quite feel right. It's much too heavy and cumbersome to wield as a weapon. Okay. What? Can't pick it up. And it's back to being a sword blank. 1 second. Artifacts of darkness. Okay. Is this the one where I talked about the Black Rock sword? No. Moongates. Planar travel. Planar travel. Alright, that's the planar travel book. Huh. Okay. Once more with feeling. Go right ahead and drop this for the moment. Chuck the hammer. It's still just called a sword blank. Well, let's find it anyway. I have returned. Are you seriously killing me? Unbelievable. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Pumping. 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 Pumping that bellows. Yeah, I had a feeling that I was not, don't worry, I'm not just repeating the same thing. I'm going to see if I can figure anything out here. Not sure that I can. Might run out of time. Might have to solve this next time, but we'll see. Oh wait, did I get the message just now about being done? I had that message. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Drive myself nuts. Okay. Okay. Okay, the sword doesn't feel quite right. It's too heavy and cumbersome to wield as a weapon. Okay. But... gotta think about this. I have a few different thoughts. The challenge is that I would love to solve this now in the next 5 minutes and not save it for the start next time. Hey, Rethian. Black sword thoughts? Okay, good. Okay. Yes, I hope you're excited about being part of the sword. Oh, good.
I believe that in my current form, I could serve perfectly well as the blade's stabilizing force. In truth, this would allow me to give the access to some of my more dramatic powers.
The demon sounds excited at this prospect. Perhaps a little too excited. Rathian's voice is quiet as he says, "Consider well before thou bindst Arcadian into the sword. For it is true that he will be able to solve the sword's problem of balance, but will he be able to solve his own problems as well? Or what are his problems? This is thy choice to make. Apparently, thou hast need to make the sword function, but if the demon is thy only recourse, I pity thee. For as surely as Arcadian will be bound within the sword, thou wilt be bound to possess it. I can tell you no more. Goodbye, and good luck." Erethian sounds truly sympathetic. Well. It's suitable to bring this one back now. We're about to enter into a serious question of who's the master. Where's my little blue gem? Here it is. How may I serve thee? Well, I gotta make you the black sword. Then bond. I command thee. That makes sense. Fair enough, Arcadian. Let's see if my implausibly spacious sub-bag can hold my shield. It can. Take up the sword blank. Take my gem. Black sword thing. We were just talking about this, Arcadian. Try to keep up. As gem touches the cross piece of the sword, the sound of tearing metal screeches through the air. The blade shifts and shimmers, almost as if alive. Slowly, the sword settles into its original shape, except for the blue gem glowing in the hilt. Well, the Avatar loves weapons that have a little blue glow to them. The sword glimmers darkly as you speak to it.
"Greetings, my master. And how can thy humble servant aid thee?"
The demon's voice has regained much of its oddly disturbing humor. Don't worry about it.
"Forgive me, master, but I shan't be leaving. However, thou mayst cease thy speaking, if thou dost wish it."
Yeah, that's all I wanted. Just didn't want to talk to you anymore, buddy. I'm going to figure these problems out one step at a time. We have 2 recalls left. Wait. We have a problem here. 2 recalls left. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. That's not a problem. Because obviously, I won't be recalling back. Okay. Okay. Fingers crossed for getting this right the first time through. Because we're coming real short on time. Okay. Recall. Calort, etc. Here we are. She sniffs the air distastefully. I sense my doom nearby. Perhaps I am to be released at long last. I wish thee good luck, mortal. Defend thyself. And she leaps at me. Out of range. Get in there, Avatar. Okay. I go now to rest, but I shall not return. But I shall return. What the hell? What do I want? I want you to do your job. Yeah, I know. You're the Shade Blade. You're gonna serve me till we're parted. Did I just not strike the killing blow? Good idea. Yep. I should have instinctively done that. Ah, witch power. Death, I suppose. The corpse was here? No. Okay. Okay. Once more. Literally once more. Because otherwise we're doing this next week. Don't worry, I thought my way around him there. Because her corpse disappears. I would like to use your power of death. Ah, Ataraxia, we meet once again. 'Tis a pity thou shan't be surviving our meeting this time. Didn't read that exactly right, but that's okay. Perhaps if thou hadst given me the gem when first I asked, none of this unpleasantness would be necessary. The dragon responds with great resignation. My will is not mine own in this matter, Arcadian. Mayhap thou art finding, too, that thy will is not thine own. The demon, possibly stung by the dragon's repartee, falls silent and goes to its bloody work. Boom. Kablam. The dragon lets out a searing sigh. Released at last. I go now to seek my reward, for this has been a test of my courage as well as thine. Thy reward lies to the door beyond the door to the north. Enter the blue gate, and the amulet of courage will be thine. Okay. Sounds good. Nobody step in the fire. Ta-da! Well done, mighty warrior! The unsurpassed courage which flows through thy veins could be none other than that of the Avatar. Thou hast proven thyself worthy of the reward of courage, with valor, sacrifice, honor, and spirituality. This guy remembers that she forgot. He remembers. Spirituality is part of this mix. Receive it now in humility. Oh, I'm always humble. Nobody is more humble than me. Urgency breaks into the voice of the statue. I lay upon thee a guess. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I didn't even know that word until a couple of years ago I read a collection of Clark Ashton Smith's work. And he has a really cheesy story called The Seven Gaiuses. Something. Okay. As thou art the Avatar, thou art bound to respond. Thy quest is to seek the Talisman of Infinity. Within this castle there lies a scroll which can tell thee of its use. Go now, for time grows short. Okay. Let's use this one. Okay. We should take a look and just enjoy the 30ness of it all. Boom. What a guy, this Avatar. Okay. Infinity will have to wait. But this was very productive. We got the test of love done, and it was exactly what I wanted it to be, and I really enjoyed it. We did the test of courage. It was exactly what I figured it would be, and since that means a lot of fights, that part wasn't great. But you know what? Even though it is ultimately like I had a feeling this is what had happened with the black sword. What's the other thing I want to say here? Yeah. Although there's a lot of fiddling to get these things done sometimes, like the forging of the sword, I do really like the fiddling and the messing around and the sandboxiness when it also links into the quest. It's fun to play around like that. It's cool. It's just way cooler than, just a scene of forging a sword happening. So that was neat. This was a fun day. That would really we'll wait till his bar mitzvah. Actually, hold on. Spark's 14, isn't he? Wow. Can keep using the powers. I don't think I should. Just not necessarily because there would be an in-game penalty, but just because it doesn't necessarily seem as heroic as I like to think that I am. But yeah, this was all very cool, and we made progress, and it seems plausible that we'll finish off the Forge of Virtue next week. And if that's true, we'll probably finish the whole game the week after. That's exciting. Very exciting. Okay. Great. A great weekend of gaming. And I got stuff I needed to do done in between. And I saw my nephews and my nieces in-law, as I call them. Fascinating. Well, maybe we will learn the ins and outs of it. Or maybe we'll just carry on like it's Ultima 7 combat. I will press C, and then we'll find out how it ends. Hey, this was a lot of fun. So this week, I believe, Greg will be here on Tuesday, and we'll continue our tour of the beat-em-up genre, which in this case means we're going in on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time, the Super Nintendo adaptation of an arcade game that we played last week that was just kind of there. Yeah, I can see how this would have been a lot more beneficial earlier. But it doesn't matter, because it's also just fun to do. So that's its own reward. The journey is its own reward. I've heard said. On Friday Night Forgotten Circles, and I said this Friday Night Frosthaven. I said this last time that I thought we were going to be all hands on deck, and then it was just me and Greg. But I think we're going to be all hands on deck this Friday, so I'm excited for that. Going down a different quest line, too. And we might be retiring the Blink Blade if all goes really, really well. Rich loves getting new characters. That's funny. And then next weekend, on Saturday, I will be back in Flan, or possibly on Thorn Island, because we're not going to beat those trolls in the slums yet. I'm this close to getting Sir Waffle leveled up, and Then if we can get the Avatar, the James character of Pool of Radiance leveled up, then maybe we can deal with the trolls. So we got to figure something out in SoCal Keep. Maybe I can beat that horde with good tactics? Who knows? Hey, a little Marl. Who knows? But we'll give it a shot. I'm looking forward to it because I'm really having a ton of fun with Pool of Radiance so far. And then next Sunday, we'll be back here for what really very well could be the penultimate episode of our Ultima 7, the Black Gate, and the Forge of Virtue Let's Play. Very, very exciting stuff. If you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, you can't hear my voice, but I'm glad you stopped by anyway. So thanks for stopping by. And until the next time, that we're all in the same place at the same time, even if we're not all in the same time system just yet. Take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.